All right, everybody. It's time for the mystery game.
Woo!
All right, we are back here with Jake F. Some Numbers, the classic closer for the event.
Was
All right, we've kept the people waiting long enough. The secret game is Jake.
It is Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
That's right. Is it going to appear on screen? There we go. There we go. All righty.
All right,
okay.
So we are going to be doing new game, any percent normal DLC. So we are going to be using the DLC in this run to go faster. And of course, I have with me my very good friend, Demon Smalls, who knows this game in a lore and mechanical standpoint. Demon, if you could say hello, please.
Well, hi, everybody. How are you doing this fine evening?
Yep. Those of you who remember the first SDAT, he was commentary for my Kingdom Hearts run.
Along with our good friend, Dustpan2112.
Yeah.
Exactly.
There we go.
So,
CC looks different. Oh, well, you know what? The runner is not me. I'm not running and doing hosting.
you've entered a different state suddenly.
CJ will get it fixed in a moment, but
Right.
why not? Let's not keep the people waiting. Should we maybe get started with this bad boy?
Yes. Let me just remember. Okay, I had to remember on a brand new file when the actual game starts. Okay, I also should probably open a timer for myself because I do need one for something. Where are you? There you are. Also, anyone who gets close to Xenoblade is a cheater who looked at my SRC page.
I agree. You know,
So true.
Potato was looking at this. Looks like 5 hours. Yeah.
I mean, hey, we could have done Final Fantasy X cutscene remover. That would have worked.
I could have, but I haven't done that one in a while. Okay. All right, I have a set of splits open. I have my notes open. All right, I'm ready to go.
Alrighty. Well, give me a countdown.
All right, all right, I had to remember what my split button was. All right, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, so this is Xenoblade Chronicles 2, any percent normal DLC. So we're playing on the normal difficulty, and we're getting into the action very quickly. So we're going right into combat with this guy as this dude in a blue suit. And we're just going to kind of hack our sword at him a bunch of times and use an ability. We'll cover all this in the next 5-ish, like the 4.5-ish, 5 hours. But we have an auto attack chain that we're actually canceling. It's a 3-hit auto attack chain, and we are canceling on the first one to build our
Arts gauge.
our arts gauge, yeah, at the bottom right corner of the screen, so we can use them quickly, and we do the fight pretty quickly. So essentially, every hit of your auto attack builds your arts gauge, and we'll go in more detail on those later. But we are playing as the character Rex, a young lad on the planet.
The world of Alrest.
Yeah, the world of Alrest.
Yeah.
He is a salvager who goes through the Cloud Sea to dig up old stuff.
And he loves the smell of salvage.
He loves the smell of salvage. So the Cloud Sea, it's a sea made of clouds,
Wow.
hence the name, but it has the same density as like our own ocean. So you can actually swim in it. And right now we're just kind of going through some basic plot points. Nothing important is happening in this particular cutscene whatsoever. We're only offered a job for $100,000.
Which is more money than Rex has seen in his lifetime.
Yep.
That's
The salvage job we just turned in gave us 200 gold. But Demon, if you could explain kind of like the basis of like the Titans and what they are in this particular
Sure.
world.
So, the Cloud Sea itself doesn't have much in the way of actual physical land. Instead, there are giant creatures called Titans that roam the Cloud Sea. There used to be
You sure? Oh, there we go. Now we're back in this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Okay, hello.
hi.
Hey.
Apologies about that. We are experiencing a storm at the moment.
Um.
So that may happen once or twice. Hopefully, it doesn't happen again. But who knows? It's charter. Anyways,
Oh.
is my video good? Are we?
Let's
Broadcasting.
give this a shot. So CJ will confirm or deny if it's coming through. It's also shit. Yeah, well, that's just how it be sometimes. So, okay,
Do you
see.
need like I can stop and start again and see if that'll fix it?
Sure. Yeah. All right, Jake, go ahead and add this to the end of the link in your thing.
Okay. Will I need to stop and start stream?
Probably.
Hopefully that doesn't happen again. But who knows?
Damn you, weather patterns.
Yeah, it was not supposed to storm today, and then suddenly it decided it wanted to storm today. Okay, I am back up.
You were just one day away from retirement.
I did, yes.
Oh, by the way, CJ donated $25. Man. This is the game where we collect the girls. Lol. You pig dog. You got the game in again? Against my will. And I can't even voice my displeasure. Love you, buddy. Please don't retire from speedrunning. Oh, CJ.
Okay, are we back?
I think we are back. We see you on the stream here.
Okay, cool. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, we are experiencing a weather pattern here in the city, so hopefully that doesn't happen a bunch. I do apologize if it does happen again. Anyways, Demon was giving a lovely explanation about Titans. By the way, this is a Titan. It's albeit a small one.
Yeah, true.
So if you could continue, good sir.
Yeah, so Titans. There's only a few of them left. Some of them are really big, some of them are a bit smaller. But this place that we're currently on, it's not actually. Oh, right, it does. It's a flying one up above it that holds it up in the air. Because the Titans come in all different kinds of shapes and forms. They survive, apparently, by taking nutrition from the Cloud Sea, although they don't seem to eat anything. It's weird, man. It's a whole thing.
Yeah,
But anyway,
it's interesting.
They're all disappearing, and eventually people aren't going to have any place to live, and that sucks. Damn.
Yeah, war is breaking out. But yeah, so the cutscene that we had previously that I said wasn't important where we got the $100,000, a group called Torna is hiring us because of a place we are from to go dig up a ship along with a bunch of other salvagers. And I'm actually going to show you guys exactly how good of a salvager Rex is.
Yeah.
Because we need to, because this guy over here, this little Nopon guy over here, wants us to test out a new cylinder for him. So we're going to do just that. Remember, we're the best salvager that Allrest has ever seen. Oh, yeah, by the way, we can update the donation incentives. So option A and B for the incentives. It is naming Mithra Pyra in Chapter 8. By the way, yep, perfect salvaging right there. So yeah, option A is Mithra, option B is Pyra. And whoever wins at the start of Chapter 8 will be the name that they have for the rest of the game. Yeah, so...
All right, I'll get on it.
We purposely fail the QTE there because it's slightly faster than doing the things. And we don't actually need what's in there. We're just trying to progress the story. But right now we're just kind of doing busy work until it's time to go on said mission to make a bunch of money. I said this was DLC. We will be getting to that in 2 separate portions. We'll be accepting some of it now, some of it later when it becomes available. So right now we are just grabbing our first of many pouch items. This one we won't use. And pouch items are very, very, very broken in this game because they give you passive bonuses to your party members depending on what they have in them. Each different kind of like food group does different things. And we are going to be abusing desserts for a lot of this run because they actually give us arts recharge, which makes it so we can use our arts faster. And here we are using an inn, which shows us our first of 2 types of EXP. So there's bonus EXP and regular EXP, like a regular RPG. So like combat and stuff gives us regular experience, but like finding landmarks and other things, I can't remember exactly all of them, will give us bonus XP that we can actually use to level up at an inn.
Correct. That bonus EXP comes into play in New Game Plus files a little bit more too, as you can trade some of it in for various rewards.
Yep.
So something that Jake has mentioned a few times is art recharge. So earlier on in the game, we were in that first fight, we were kind of stutter stepping forward, and as Jake mentioned, we do that to cancel the auto attacks into themselves. So the entire combat system in this game is built on 3 things: auto attacks, arts, and special moves. And you can't do arts generally without auto attacking, and you can't do special moves without doing arts first. So if you can get your arts back faster, that's good. If you can do that really fast by spamming cancels, you can generally throw out a crapload of arts way faster than like it feels like you can when you're first playing this game. The game's definitely built around you understanding that you can cancel your attacks, because otherwise it's really, really, really slow going in the early game.
Yep, definitely didn't on my casual playthrough get to Chapter 5 like 70 hours in because this game felt impossible.
Yep, yeah, everything's just so slow. But yeah, once you start to realize like pouch items are a thing, they're grossly underused in most people's casual playthroughs, as well as auto attack canceling. You can do a lot of really powerful art spam.
Yep. So we bought a couple things, accepted some DLC. So we bought a fluffy hat and a muscle belt. The muscle belt gives us plus 20 strength, plus 20 like physical attack, and the fluffy hat, I believe, gives us plus 20 ether, which is like magic attack.
That sounds real. I'll believe.
And we also accepted DLC to get ourselves some money, but we also used that money to buy 10 Narsapear jellies, which are a pouch item that gives us, I think, like 0.5% arts recharge, which is a lot.
Pretty.
Yep. So now we are on the ship, and we are swapping out Nia for Jin because we need the extra damage, and Nia's a healer. We're going to equip the items we got. We also got some DLC items there, and we're going to put a Narsapear jelly on. So, Demon, if you could explain what a driver and a blade are.
Sure. So, blades are... I hesitate to call them artificial life forms because I would imply that they were created by people, but they're a separate form of life to humanity and Titans that exist on Alres. They... How do I put this in? They are able to offer power to other people by forming a bond with them. That bond is generally formed with the person who awakens them from a core crystal, which is basically an egg, if you will.
Also, don't mind me. I'm just gonna try and run at this wall.
Yeah, go ahead.
To go through it. In a particular way.
So, blades on their own don't have much power, but when they've formed a bond with a person, that person becomes their driver. And a blade and a driver can share power and basically become more than the sum of their parts, I guess is a simple way of explaining it.
Yeah. And we are just doing a little bit of out of bounds movement to skip some story stuff. Another thing we actually did in our menuing back on Argentum was disabling enemy aggro. So regular enemies won't bother us. Only named enemies will mess with us. All right, and because of the out of bounds movement, this area is going to look really dark because we didn't actually mess with any cutscenes. Rex does no damage here because he's not a driver. He's just a boy with a makeshift sword. So Jin and Malos are doing like all of our damage. Oh, I hope he doesn't Finifear like immediately or I'm dead. Okay. So at 50% HP, Megalo will use Finifear, which is an AoE cone, which no matter what health Rex is at, will kill him. And Demon, what's about to happen in this upcoming cutscene?
Rex is going to... remember when I mentioned that bit about awakening a core crystal? So Rex is going to awaken a specific core crystal, and he's going to get killed for it.
Yep, so we're going to go from this boat to this... Oh, wow, how'd we get here? Who's this person? Well, I guess we'll go talk to him. So this is what is known as the Aegis, and her name is Pyra. She's a blade of legend, and we awakened her on accident, and were killed for it. But she attuned with us and used half of her power to bring us back to life if we promise to take her to her home, which is known as Elysium, which is atop the world tree that is in the middle of the world.
Very
well. Yep, and
so now we have a cool sword, and we have this weird ether tether between us and the girl behind us, whose name is Pyra.
Yep.
We are now a driver. We weren't that before.
We definitely weren't. And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't there like a really big penalty to pay if you try and become a driver and are unable to?
Yeah. That actually happens in a cutscene a little bit. Once we get to...
We will not be seeing said cutscenes.
Yeah. But in Gormott, I think?
It is in Gormott, yeah. It's in Torgoth.
Yeah. So if you attempt to awaken a blade, and you don't have the potential to become a driver, you die. It's pretty cool.
Yep. Also, now that we are a driver, we awaken the ability to use blade specials, as Demon mentioned earlier. If you notice the right block in that bottom right corner, there is no art there, but it is slowly building this red line around it. Once that maxes out, it'll say 1, and if we do it again, it'll say 2. If we do it a third time, it'll say 3, and then you'll notice at some point that that blue beam between me and Pyra turned gold. That means that our affinity maxed out for the fight and lets you over time get up to a level 4. Those are blade specials, and that is one of the core to the mechanics of the fights in this game, is what those blade specials do, which is called a blade combo. And we'll get more into that later once we have multiple characters in our party. Yeah, so Azurta, our grandpa, which is that Titan I showed earlier, came and rescued us from being killed. Nia also tried to help us, even though she was a part of Torna, and we crash land on Gormott. I'm also going to use some items here real quick. I'm going to use 2 love sources. This increases the trust of your blades that you have equipped, which lets you open more of their affinity chart, and just unlocking these nodes so that you can learn them increases certain things. Like right now, I think we got like a 20% damage increase overall just by doing that. And we're going to walk up here to a really sad Jabate cutscene. Yes, I am not sure why they decided to call them love sources. There are some very questionable decisions in this game that we will skate right on by.
Love Source is actually a reference to Xenoblade 1, which also had an item called Love Source. Did something somewhat similar.
We'll see. I did not play Xenoblade 1.
Character affinity.
Real quick, I hate to pop in. When is a good time to take a quick, like, 1 minute pause?
Whenever you need to. I can do it right now if you need me to.
Okay, so we have the Restream PC back.
Okay.
Back on. So that means that we can just move back over there, which will be much better for everybody. Yeah, whenever you're ready, let me know, and we will take a quick pause.
I'm here.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay,
Woo!
awesome. So I will go ahead and continue if all is well.
All is well.
Awesome.
Everything else is on my end, so I can work on that.
Nice. Okay.
I'm out of my fucking cage.
That's right.
You fucked up.
Hi, CJ. I love you.
Hi.
Okay. All right, so we're introduced to 2 mechanics back to back. We'll get to the previous one in a second, but we're about to be introduced to the worst mechanic in this game, in my opinion, which is field skills. So field skills are things that are attached to your blades. They have special skills, like, for instance, Pyra here has Fire Mastery, which allows her to burn up this tree. The problem is that they put these field skills on mandatory checks to progress the story. So there are things that we will either need to try and get around, or there are blades we will need to get in order to pass certain skill checks. It's silly. After this particular fight, I will explain the other mechanic we were introduced to. But now we have Worm Eater Brog. He's going to teach us more about blade combos. So now we have Nia with us, and by the way, we're gonna miss a lot at this level. So we're just gonna build up to our tier 2 blade special, and we need Brog here to be at a certain HP total before we unleash our final form, Keck W. If we could, land hits, that would be fantastic. Okay. And we're going to run away, start our tier 2, and we're going to run away so that he doesn't do sumo press, which would knock us all down. And Nia is going to continue the blade combo by using her own blade special for us to do a stupid amount of damage to finish that fight off. But that doesn't even come close to the amount of damage we'll be doing. There is more to explain. But the other mechanic that was introduced to us on the field is collection points. And I am collecting these things on purpose. This is some RNG. I am looking to progress the story. I need 10 puzzle tree wood. I have collected 3 so far. So at the start of, I believe, chapter 3? we need all this puzzle tree wood? I can't fully remember off the top.
That sounds real again. Like I believe you on that.
Yep. Yeah, so the good thing is that there's only 2 things that we need to get off these collection points. We mandatorily need 10 puzzle tree wood. Beyond that, we're going to be collecting 12 vegetables for some auxiliary core crystals later down the line.
And auxiliary crystals are basically just equipment for your blade.
Yep.
Easiest way to think about them.
So we are now on, like I said, we are on the Titan Gormott. And the debate cutscene that happened a while back, our Gramps died and then didn't die.
He just turned really small and now he lives in our helmet.
Yep, you can see him right there. Yeah, so we are heading to the city of Torgoth. Also, Gormott is the home of people like Nia, who is a cat girl. Also,
Yes,
all the cat girls are Welsh.
Yes, all true, all true.
Come out, come out.
All right, I believe that's 5 puzzle tree wood. The good thing is that there's like no detriment to like missing puzzle tree woods. Like if I don't get 10 by the time the check happens, I can just fast travel to a collection point and do it until I get it. Yeah, so right now we're just going to be running around Gormott, tagging some locations to fast travel to later, or as this game calls it, skip traveling. I'm going to call it fast traveling because 30 years of gaming.
I don't think anyone's ever actually called it skip traveling ever, and if anyone ever has, I'm gonna need to see proof. Like,
I'm pretty sure Quadra in his ESA run calls it skip traveling.
that sounds fake. It sounds incredibly fake.
Oh. Yeah, so we're just tagging some locations.
Come out, come out.
We are grabbing some puzzle tree wood. There's dinosaurs everywhere. I believe that's 7. So we're looking pretty good on puzzle tree wood right now. Unlike the run I did the other day where I had 9 by the time I hit Outlook Null.
That's not.
Alright, so we're heading up here to tag Boulder Path Gateway, or Boulder Gate Path. It's one of the 2. I don't know. Look, man,
Baldur's Gate 3. Got it.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna go play. Screw this run. I'm gonna go play some Baldur's Gate 3. You know.
Good choice.
But yeah, no, we're gonna Boulderboard Gate. There we go.
Congratulations.
I don't remember what things are called. I just work here, man. Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter what order I do this in, but I try and remember to do this in the correct order. So we're tagging Boulderboard Gate that we're not going to come back to until like chapter 4. Then we're going to come down here and open this treasure chest so we can get a chip out of it, a scale chip, which is essentially a weapon upgrade for our blade.
And we're you.
Let us go.
About this Boulderboard game. Yeah, dude, really good. I just want to hang out with Karlak. Yeah, so we're just hanging out, chilling, running around Gormott, tagging stuff. So coming up, we're gonna be heading to the city of Torgoth pretty much after this. And it's like I think it's like the main city on Gormott.
Yes.
And we're gonna find out really quickly that having the Aegis with us sucks.
It's almost like you have this weird legendary blade that people have been looking for hundreds of years for whatever reason. Surely there's no story behind that we definitely won't get into in chapter 3.
Yeah, totally. But yeah, so the big difference between like the Aegis and other blades, their core crystals are almost always visible on them. Pyra's is green, while every other blade is blue. So it's kind of noticeable when you're different.
And we're you.
Let us go.
Yeah, you make a good point.
What have we here?
Yep. And
It's not like a subtle green either. It is a bright green.
Yep. And the other big thing is that the group Torna was working with Bana, the chairman of the Argentum Trade Guild, who hired us to do this job. He essentially hired us to go die.
Not only die, they were actually planning on sinking that ship, the Maelstrom, and the way Bana was going to get back the money that he forwarded to people was insurance fraud, which is fantastic.
Yep. Good guy, Bana.
Yep, great guy. Love him.
Definitely won't be seeing him later.
Also, not the same Bana from Xenoblade 1, despite basically having the same moral compass. I think it's the same voice actor, too.
It's like Sid.
Speaking of
from Final
having the
Fantasy.
same moral compass,
Okay, sell me.
I'm sorry,
Sell me?
I've been hosting in a while. I restreamed. Now I don't know what to do. We got a $38 donation from Matt that says Monkey Ball Debt. So thank you for paying your debts. I am the debt collector. Hello. Can we get $12 before Kitsune goes to bed? Can we?
Oh God.
Don't make me turn the voice filters on.
I was just wondering how you were gonna sell same moral compass into a segue.
Well, you know, my compass points in the direction of paying your debts.
That is a good morality choice.
Give me the money that you owe me, sucker.
Oh God. Okay, so now we are
back to
entering.
your thing.
Yep, we are entering Torgoth. We are trying to stay unnoticed, but we are very quickly going to be noticed by the local authorities, and we're gonna tell them, "Fuck you! I hate the police." But first.
Moral compass.
But first, we're going to do some menuing. We're going to put that scale chip onto Pyra. We're going to switch off Double Spinning Edge for Rolling Smash because it's better, because it's AoE. We are going to give
Nice one.
some talents out
That takes care of that.
and some accessories, which is the auto balancer, and then Nia gets that. And we're going to give Nia her favorite pouch item, which is a cream orange paratha, another dessert. So, we're going to head in and fight Captain Padrig. Don't forget him, guys.
Don't forget. You won't forget him.
Don't forget him, guys.
He's also going to pull out an ether net, which, I don't know, I have one of those hooked up to my computer. I'm not sure what he's using that for, but...
But we're going to ignore him at first, and we're just going to attack his flunkies over here. We're going to attack one with Sword Bash, one with Auto Attack 2 canceled, Rolling Smash, because depending on when you cancel your auto attacks into arts, you'll get more damage and more arts charge, special charge. And we're just gonna get to tier 2 here, and everyone should die from this AoE flaming result. Oh, Patrick lived. That's a shame.
Stand a chance against that
All right.
still getting stronger.
And we're going to go right into another fight. It's going to be Padrig and not a driver, but the blade of a driver on their own. We're going to be fighting Brigid. And we're also going to ignore Brigid at first because we want to get rid of Padrig first. So we're going to essentially do the same thing. Except
It's
we're
also
gonna...
pretty rare to see a blade this far from their driver.
Correct.
That says a lot about either Brigid or her driver. Turns out they're both really, really talented.
Yeah. So we're actually going to start a blade combo onto Brigid and then kill Padrig. It's because we want to get to a level 3 blade combo on her, and we'll kill Padrig before we run out of time on that blade combo.
One of these days we're gonna have to actually explain it.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can kind of right now. So we've got blade combo level 1 on Brigid right here, and we're going into level 2, which is Steam Bomb. And if you look at the top right, there's like this weird bracket thing happening.
Looks kind of like a branching path. You can see in Shadow the Hedgehog. The greatest game ever.
Yeah. I'm not going to get the break, I guess. All right, so we'll go ahead and just level 4. So, essentially, you need to do 3 sequential numbered blade specials in order to increase the the blade combo. So you can't do like 3 level 1s and do a full. Oh man, I'm getting beat up.
Okay, most of that I kind of missed.
Yeah, 5 HP by the way. So you can't do like 3 level 1s and get a full blade combo off. It has to be a level 1, a level 2, and a level 3. Or you can do like a level 2, a level 2, level 3, level 3, level 3, level 3. It just has to be one higher than the combo number you're on.
This is all correct. So, notably, something that Jake is slightly skipping over here is that what he mentioned with the branching path thing, not all elements can combo into each other.
That's a big one.
So, for example, fire. If you use a fire level 1 special, you cannot use a level 2 dark special to continue a blade combo. You will just apply dark instead of continuing from fire into something else. Or heat into something else, my bad.
Yep.
Blade combos do a fair bit of damage just off the base damage from the special itself, but then the application of the new status effect from the blade combo will often do a crapload of damage, and in some cases add a bonus effect. So one notable example is Volcano, which would be level 1 fire into level 2 earth, which adds a very, very, very powerful damage over time effect to an enemy. You can set that up with Pyra.
I believe it also works in the inverse earth and
It works
fire.
the inverse, which is how you use Pyra to set up good blade dots. Yep. But so on and so forth. Blade combos are a huge part of the way you approach really large damage numbers. Still not the best thing you can be doing, but they're very, very strong. Oh yeah.
We could have talked about it if it would have happened in that fight. We were looking for a specific thing to happen that would have finished the fight very, very quickly, but Nia was not nice.
Correct.
But yeah, so this is that aforementioned core cutscene killing a person, core crystal killing a person cutscene. We resonate with our very own core crystal for the first time outside of, Pyra. And we always get a common wind blade there. It's never anything different. And we are learning about Ox crystals here. So we're going to just... All right, cool. I need one more puzzle tree wood, and we're just going to make this crit up 2, which we will actually use later. And we also met Tora, a Nopon, who wants to become a driver. But he's afraid of dying because he doesn't think he's worthy of it. So momentarily, we will be helping him make his own. And in doing so, we will make probably the character with the best story arc in the game.
Love that.
Yeah, Nia got captured by Brigid to kind of save us. So we're trying to figure out where she's being held. We're going to do a lot of
And arrived.
gaining strength, essentially. We'll be grabbing the rest of our DLC stuff here in a little bit. But right now we're just figuring out where Nia is so we can progress the story and then go back to Tor's house, and he'll tell us, hey, I'll help you if you help me make this blade. And we'll be like, I bet. And then we'll do it. But yeah, we're gonna tag this location, head back to Tora's house, and initiate that cutscene.
All in one piece.
So Tora will essentially act as our tank for a large portion of this run. So we find out where Nia is, and we are now going to head back to Abel's Fountain, because we are looking for a handful of pieces of equipment that Tora is missing to complete his blade. He's missing a perfect range sensor and some biome connectors, I believe they're called.
That sounds right.
And this guy happens to know of someone who knows where we can find a perfect range sensor. All we have to do is go kill a level 9 enemy amidst a bunch of level 50 enemies, or 40. It's a higher level area than we should realistically be told to go to.
Yeah, this game's great about that. Just go there anyway. It's fine. You're not gonna die.
Yep. So we do have enemy aggro disabled, but there is some things that will still aggro onto us, namely named enemies. You'll be able to tell those by having like a symbol above their level. Yeah, so these enemies are level 40, and we were told to walk over here to fight this guy. And the only way to get over here is to walk through the level 40 enemies. Which is like, cool. Yeah, so we're just gonna kill this guy real quick with a couple of auto attacks into Sword Bash, then auto attack cancel into Rolling Smash, and then do a level 1 Blade Art. And he's dead. Alright, cool. And we don't need to pick up anything he drops because we just get the thing we need, and we will head back to Torgoth. And we do get told where there is a place where we could salvage these Bion connectors, but we have a bunch of money, so we're just going to buy them.
So, shall we?
From the guy who tells us where they are. Like, he was just like, oh, you know, you could go salvage them or you could just pay for them. I've got 99 of them.
Money talks or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think you're expected to have this much money at this point in time because they are 4,000 apiece. We're just going to buy 3 of them. And we're going to go create Poppy and get a minigame that we're totally going to win.
Also, I can't believe we didn't buy the inherited core crystal. Surely that has a very good blade on it.
I actually don't know what's in it.
Sheba.
Oh, okay. All right, so we have made Poppy, and we get introduced to Tiger, which is a little mini game to earn upgrades for Poppy. Oh, man, shit. Oh, crap. Oh, I lost. Darn.
Imagine winning Tiger. It's actually impossible.
And then Rex tells us we're bad at video games. Like, Toro tells us we're bad at video games. I'm just like, bro. True. And so we're essentially going to peace out of here for a minute. We're going to head back to Argentum to collect both of our DLC blades we will be using through the run. We will get to both of them when we equip them, because
shall we?
Demon's going to explain why they're good, because I only know why one of them is good. It also helps if I accept the DLC in order to make them appear.
I mean, I can explain a lot about these 2 blades.
Yeah, you know, they're only mildly broken. Oh yeah, I need to check Poppy's affinity chart.
For the record, I don't think it's fair to put them in S+ tier on a blade tier list, but they are absolutely, like, very high S tier for both of them. They're very, very good.
For a speed run, they are the best thing that we can get.
Oh, that's without a doubt, because the other 2 blades are not possible to get any.
Yep. So we talked to Hurry Scurry there, who, you know, he's telling us to hurry the heck up. You know, we're on a speed run. Go faster.
True.
Treasure acquired.
Leave Napon to Poppy.
And then we're actually going to do something weird. So we have to do these field skill things, and you notice there was a Nopon Wisdom one on there for Poppy. We need to get to Nopon Wisdom level 2 to open another chest, and then 3 later down the line. So in order to upgrade Nopon Wisdom on Poppy, we have to talk to we have to talk to like 20 unique Nopons. We've already talked to a couple, but the game only checks that we are talking to a different one each time. So we're just gonna talk to these guys. And I'm not gonna bother counting because
No, the game just
reasons.
tells
Yeah, like you can count to like technically you talk to these guys 18 times, you get it, but you can talk to 17 and then go talk to the next NPC that gives us our next blade that we're gonna be using and then be done with it. But counting's hard.
Counting's impossible. Numbers suck.
So yeah, we're grabbing the 2 core crystals, then we're gonna head back to Torgoth. So the first one we're gonna be opening is Corvin, if you want to explain Budget Kirito to the masses.
So first off, calling him Budget Kirito is really, really funny. Considering that his artist is the lead designer for Sword Art Online. You're funny. You're so funny. So
Sorry, no sorry, by the way. That's this guy's name.
So Corvin is a Uchigatana blade. He's the only one in the game. He's based on the Chroma Katana class of weapon, which are meant to be a dodge tank. Corvin is not only the best dodge tank in the game, he arguably has some of the best blade specials in the game. His level 2 and level 3 specials in particular are horrifyingly broken. His level 1 special is no joke either.
It's got good AoE on it.
He's got really good AoE. But he's super, super busted. Like, if you get the DLC for this game, and you should, Torna, like, the Torna DLC alone is great. But
There he is, Budget Kirito.
Okay.
you should just go make sure you go grab this guy, because he is, bonkers. He will make this game way easier for you. That's good.
Yes. But yeah, so we're going to be doing some menuing here to get him ready for the next section. We're going to be giving some love sources for his affinity, and we're going to be clearing out some of our pouch items on Tora because we don't need these. I'm assuming that's what this is for. I'm just following what Quadra's menus tells me to do, like a good little boy.
Smart choice.
And then we're going to be getting some upgrades for Poppy, because we also get some of this stuff on the DLC. So it's this. We get Affinity Max Barrier and a Hunter's Chemistry 2. Then we will... we will... No, yeah, I was right.
That many Aether Crystals?
Yeah, it's nuts. And then we're going to equip the things that we've made. Then we're going to check Blade Affinity charts.
Poppies.
And you're going to see all of these unlock for Corvin. And then we're going to equip a weapon that we got for him.
You've opened the door to
Back on Argentum. And then we're going to pick up another weapon for the other blade, which we will talk about when we get there.
treasure acquired.
Poppy power.
So, yep, this is what we needed the level 2 No Pawn Wisdom for. Again, for a story check, we will need No Pawn level 3 later. And we're going to head to Gargum's Arch. I can speak. And we're going to head on down
So?
to the military base here in order to get in and save Dromark and Nia. Orch. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and swap to Corvin because we will be using him momentarily.
What have we here?
All right, cool. I have 10 puzzle tree wood. I don't have to worry about it anymore. And so there is fall damage in this game, as you've probably noticed, but it's like percentile, so it builds up for how long you fall. So we're not going to walk down here.
Right for me.
We're just gonna fall with style. We are level 7 though, so we do have to wait here to let some health recharge before we drop down here again, or we will die. All right, cool.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Move this game back.
So farming affinity, I'm not sure what the best ways are.
I will happily tell you what the best way to farm affinity is. It sucks. I hope you like love sources. I hope you like teleporting to 3 locations over and over and over and over and over again. Because one of the items you need to make love sources, I can't remember the name, it's the flower from Flutterheart Grass, that's it. From Tantal. You can only carry one of them in your inventory at a time. If you like get super good at doing the Flutterheart Grass movement, it's like 50 seconds from the nearest fast travel point, but it's a pain. It sucks. If you actually want to try and max out every Blade's affinity to S+, or S plus 10, I guess, you're looking at like hundreds upon hundreds of Flutterheart Grass. It's miserable.
Yeah.
Only do it for blades you're actually gonna use, please. Don't do what I did.
Yeah.
So I didn't. I'm gonna cut in. I didn't really talk much about the thing that makes Corvin like giga broken. He has one particular ability in his kit called Ensis Lucis that just gives him a 90% additive flat damage bonus and 15% evasion. And all you have to do to get that is to get him to max affinity in a fight. And that's laughably easy, especially when you have level 5 key affinity on Blade. So
Yeah.
bonkers. He does damage that you would expect from a very high quality DPS blade on a tank.
Yeah, we'll be seeing the damage he does on specifically his level 2 special here in just a second. So yeah. So we got Dromark free, which is Nia's main blade, and we're gonna free Nia from behind this door. She's gonna think we're Jin for a second, but
Surely that won't be relevant to the plot later.
yeah. So we're just gonna build our special gauge on this right guy who has less HP.
Don't forget.
Also, don't forget these guys either. And then watch this health bar when I do this level 2 special.
Feeling stronger than before.
Very skillful gameplay. All right, so Rex was a really good frontliner for us. Yeah, we won't need him for a while, so we're actually going to swap to Nia. And we're going to equip the other DLC blade we got to her. So, Demon, what makes Crosette so good?
Where do I start? So first off, Crosette is broken. If a couple of the other DLC blades didn't exist, there's a strong argument that could be made for her to just be the strongest blade in the entire game. But Demon Smalls, you may say, she's a healer blade. How can she be so strong? Boy, let me tell you something about this game. So the actual classes of blades, be they attacker, tank, or healer, is actually completely irrelevant. Like, all blades can kind of do everything. It's just, like, tank blades tend to have ways to generate more aggro, and healer blades tend to have ways to heal the party. Tend are the operative words here. So, Crossette's a bitball. Bitballs tend to have pretty fast animations, but more importantly, Crossette's a very, very special bitball. In her affinity chart, she has an ability called Gathering Sparks. And Gathering Sparks might be the, best or second best ability in this game. Like, it's really dumb. So it is what we call an additive damage bonus, which means you just meet requirements and you just gain some amount of free damage for the rest of the fight.
But Demon, what is Gathering Sparks' requirement?
It wants us to pick up potions in battle.
Whoa, a healer being able to get more damage by picking up potions? But Demon, surely you couldn't go higher than 100%.
Oh, no, why would you be able to do that? Yeah, 100 sounds like it would be the absolute maximum, right? Jake, do you happen to know how high Gathering Sparks can go? I forgot.
500%.
Oh, that's crazy. That is such a high number. Surely there are stronger additive abilities in this game, and technically there are. Telos can go higher, and so can Zenobia. But that's irrelevant, because those blades have really difficult to meet conditions, and Gathering Sparks is stupid. Now, you might be wondering why we are grabbing Nia and having her be our primarily controlled character right now. Well, Nia has a bitball art that just spawns potions.
Yeah.
It just spawns potions, which we will then pick up, and then Crosette will do more damage.
Okay, well, Dougal can stay still so I could use the art. Yeah, so we're gonna use Dolphin Spin to get potions, and oh boy, my damage has increased by 50%. And we also get something called Acrobatic Bomber, which is a break art. So there's blade combos in this game, but there's also something called driver combos, which are kind of like status ailments from other RPGs. So there's
if you played Xenoblade 1, there's the break, topple, and daze. It's the same idea.
Yep. So we have break, topple, launch, and smash in this game. We're typically looking for breaks, very specifically sometimes topple. And yeah, so we have a break art and a damage increase art on our main frontline damage dealer. So yeah, oh man, I have so much damage now. Fantastic.
We did 2,000 damage with an art, not a blade special, an art. Playing this game for 48 minutes. It seems fair.
Yep, and we haven't even begun to scratch the surface on how much damage we can do. Where the fuck did Dougal go? Oh, there he is. He was hiding underneath his blade.
I mean, we just did okay. Like that was pretty neat.
I definitely could not see him. All right, so we beat Dougal, who's a bad guy, go figure. But now we're gonna head towards the front of this here base, and we're gonna fight Morag and Brigid. So we're gonna fight the driver of the blade we fought earlier. But first, we're gonna expand Nia's pouch to be able to have 2 pouch items because we just got an expansion kit from Dougal.
Okay.
And we're going to put a Whisper Quarter in there, which is an item we picked up earlier, which is special recharges 1 second. So here we're going to try and see just to the limits of the damage we can start getting to this early on. So we're going to try and do something called a fusion combo, which is doing a driver combo, which is essentially killing someone while a blade and driver combo are both active.
Fusion combos are the first real step in like getting good at the combat in this game. So like I mentioned a while back, auto attacks generate arts generate special. Arts can also apply debuffs like Break, Topple. So if you combine the Blade's specials with your arts, you can get to some really ludicrous amounts of damage. So if you look above enemy HP bars, you'll see statuses. On the left, you'll see the driver combo stuff. On the right, you'll see the blade combo stuff. If we can get both of those to have timers at the same time,
like here, watch this
we'll
damage.
start doing a lot of damage.
So this is a boss that we are 5 levels underneath.
I'm still getting stronger.
And that is still just scratching the surface on the damage we will be doing.
Oh, 26k. And by the way, that applied Volcano, which would have then applied a massive dot if the boss somehow still lived.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine. Fine. Surely the game is gonna be okay.
But yeah, so the mechanics of this game in battle are what make this game so special. It also is what makes this game my favorite of the series. Just because the mechanics go so deep. You can do so much damage so easily in this game if you just know a basic thing. And, you have Gathering Sparks.
Yeah, Gathering Sparks is a lot of... Gathering Sparks.
Yeah, and the auto attack animation on Nia, from what I remember, is not the greatest for Bitball, but
no,
all the other
it
benefits
matter.
Yeah, all the other benefits make it just so wildly the most powerful thing that Nia can be doing. Also, very fantastic thing about this game that I forgot was a thing for a long time. Yeah, there's an auto run feature in this game. Oh, I swapped my blade, but yeah, there's an auto run feature. I can just walk away if I wanted to right now, because we're just kind of running in a straight line.
Yeah.
For a moment. Yeah, so we fought Morag there, who is trying to she's the Emperor's sister, but leader of the Morardain army or whatever.
Yeah, that's a bit summarizing.
But yeah, she's there to collect the Aegis. Yeah. And she's there to collect the Aegis and take it back to Morardain. She's not technically a bad guy. She's also best girl.
Oh yeah, Mark's great.
Yeah, she fights us, and we actually trick her, even though she is way stronger than us. We trick her into us winning the fight and being able to escape. So
we did that by breaking a water tower.
Yeah, and she just stood there and watched us do it. Also, a thing I fucking love about this game's visuals is you can see the Titan's fin moving in the background there.
Mm-hmm. This game is absolutely beautiful, and with how early it came out on the Switch, it's actually pretty impressive how good this game looks.
It was pretty much a launch title.
It might as well have been. And then, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet came out, we're not going to talk about it.
It was Sword and Shield first.
True, but you need to let me emphasize specifically Scarlet and Violet.
The performance, yeah.
Yeah, well, it's just a combination of performance, just how visually pleasing they are to look at.
But yeah, no, this game's fantastic. Even up there, you can see even more of the Gormott Titan just moving up there. And like it's been kind of mentioned and like teased at,
It's an adventure,
this is definitely like the anime weeb Xenoblade Chronicles game.
Oh, without a doubt.
If you can like just bring yourself to move past that notion, this is a fantastic story.
Yeah, great story and a really fun game. Really, really fun.
And there is some weird English voice acting things because they weren't given very good direction. So they did what they could. I stand by the fact that the first few chapters, Rex is one of the worst voice acting jobs I've ever heard in my life. But he gets significantly better later on. It's mainly his fight sounds that just make me want to destroy myself. But yeah, no, like the other voice actors in this game did such a great job. I have like there are cutscenes that like I could watch today and I will cry.
I'm still like that with Xenoblade 1, and I've probably beaten that game 100 times. So, anyway, now we're leaving, and we're gonna go to the World Tree, because we're gonna climb the World Tree, and when we do that, we're gonna go to Elysium, and we're gonna make Pyra happy. That's our plan.
Yeah, so I know I said this was a 5-hour run, but we'll be done in like 5 minutes, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, it was pretty close. Yeah.
We're
Just gonna go straight to the end. Fine.
Okay, let's make
Surely nothing bad will happen.
Yeah, surely nothing bad will happen. Wait, where am I? Oh god, I just brain farted so hard. Right, in. I was like, wait, what part of the story am I in? So this is the only time this specific mechanic will be important. So the Cloud Sea will, rise and fall with the tide.
Feel stronger.
And, surely that'll be important, right? Well, it only matters for this one specific story instance.
It is actually a pretty cool system that really doesn't come up super often. There's a couple of secret areas, especially in More Ordained, that are held by whether it's high tide or low tide.
Looks like a long
Yeah.
ready to face the day.
Yeah, so we are heading back to we are heading to Outlook Knoll. So because essentially we're building a ship to leave, and the Titan that was going to power our ship got away. So we're just gonna jump off a cliff into the Cloud Sea.
We're going to give it some pollen orbs, and then it's going to like it.
Yep. So here's our Titan.
Yeah, not every Titan is huge. Like, there are some smaller. But
Yeah.
the thing is, the ones that are big enough to serve as landmasses, like, it takes hundreds of thousands of years for them to get this big. And if all the Titans die, well...
There's nowhere to live.
Nowhere to live. Unfortunate.
Skill issue.
And also, Titans do die from old age.
Yep. That is why they are dying.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean...
Off we go.
One of the reasons.
Well, yeah, one of the reasons. The other reason
We'll
is
get to the other one in Chapter 3.
the other reason is war.
That's more specifically one particular thing. Then again, yeah, surely it's irrelevant.
Oh yeah, because we're about to finish the game. I mean, there's no more than
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
more than this chapter, So yeah, we're leaving, and the game's over now, right? We made it to the World Tree.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Except there's a weird snake-like mech thing that blows us to bits, and we end up on a different Titan. I forget which Titan this is.
Urala.
Oh yeah. I just remember it's the Garfront village, and so I always think that this Titan's name is Garfront.
Nope. Anyway, Uriah, Uriah.
Yeah.
Urala's the cook in Guys of Arcadia Legend. Not that I would know anything about that game.
Yeah. So yeah, we're heading up through the essentially the innards of this Titan, and we're gonna run across a man by the name of Vandom, who's gonna try and beat us up and take the Aegis. Fucking man. weird.
Yeah, strange. It's almost like that thing you said about being with the Aegis kind of sucks. Yeah.
And arrived. It's an adventure.
Just like, I was like, man, can't we just like exist for 6 seconds without someone trying to kill us?
No, dude, it's a JRPG. What kind of? No, that's how that works.
Right. Attack and dethrone God and all that jazz.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to attack Vandam and his 2 goons, but we're just going to attack this guy first because he has an ability called Taunt, which will make all of our aggro forcefully go to him anyway. So we just kill him first. So we're going to build a level 1. So a thing to note about Gathering Sparks is it only counts if we pick up the potion. If our party member picks up the potion, we are sad. Wow, Rex just got destroyed. Well, I hope Zo dies soon. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Another thing to note about Gathering Sparks is that if we die, then we lose that buff and we have to start from 0.
Yep. And also, I double-checked it. It starts 60% per mod.
Yeah. See, I couldn't remember if it was 50 or 60.
Yeah, I couldn't.
It's a large number.
It's way more than there should be any reasonable ability to get. Like, with all the good things I said about Corbin, picking up 2 potions makes us do more damage. Admittedly, Rex can't use much stuff that makes Corbin broken.
Yeah, we just care about damage anyway. So that fight went pretty poorly, but it's fine. And we find out that Vandam actually doesn't want to kill us and take the Aegis. He actually wants to be our dad.
Yeah, he wants to help Rex, like, recognize the fact that, okay, you have this legendary blade. You know, what's that line that some guy's uncle said about power and something? I don't know.
Responsibility and all that.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, he wants to train us, essentially, to be a better driver that can actually handle wielding the Aegis.
He also leads a mercenary company.
Yeah.
Garfont Mercenary from Garfont Village.
Quadra put the fear of me for marathons in this. He's had crashes happen talking to this guy, so I'm just going to save it beforehand.
Good call.
It's never happened to me, but we haven't saved yet. Well, technically, every time you open a core crystal, the game saves, but... so yeah, there is a gacha mechanic in this game. It's what makes this run slightly poopy at times.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Because we do a big blade pull section at the start of chapter 4, and if we don't get what we need, it's ogre. Don't worry, I have a save that has most of what we need. There's some key blade abilities that we need to progress the story, and then there's some optional ones. I'm just missing one optional one in my backup save. Unfortunately, is the best one that I am missing.
That's just hit stuff harder for you.
Oh no, it's field skill stuff.
Yeah, just hit stuff harder.
But Demon, I want I want the Chungus.
No, what you need to do is you need to get higher chains, so you get higher drops, so you have more blades to pull. See, hit stuff harder. Right.
You are right. So we have 2 fights coming up. One is going to be kind of our introductory fight to driver combos, where it's teaching us about break, topple, launch, and smash. But we already know about that at this point. And then we have a fight after that, which is interesting. It is a enemy, kind of like this, that has somehow become a driver. Yeah, not sure how that happened. But
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
It's the one that has Wolfric. But in that particular fight, we will start to see the damage that we are doing.
And even then, we're still missing the largest damage modifier in the entire game.
We're missing a lot right now. Yeah, so here's the first fight. It is a rampaging enemy. You know, it's like an enemy that shouldn't be here, but is for some reason here. And we're just like, well, we should probably kill this so it doesn't hurt someone.
Why can't I do this?
Vandom is just... Vandom also inserts himself into our party right here. It's so rude.
Is this the fight where Rex first gets access to Anchor Shot? Sounds real.
No, Anchor Shot is his initial...
Yeah, but this is where it gets the ability to pop up.
Oh, yeah, I believe that that is correct.
I think that's in this fight. Yeah, literally right here is when Vandom is yelling to use it.
Yeah. And then we are just going to continue doing what we've been doing. We're going to build up our own driver gauge, except instead of using like Rex's we could use right now, since we are doing a lot more damage with Crosette, we are going to just continue to use Crosette. Unfortunately, we didn't get the topple there. That would have killed. I'm just going to, for simplicity, use Nuclear Blast to finish this fight.
And Corbin's level 3.
All right, I think we lost Jake again. Hold, please. Let me get the intermission music back on. Hope everyone's having a nice time. Stay tuned. Okay, I will swap this back in.
Awesome.
And we're in.
Okay.
Okay.
Apologies for that again. Charter is playing with my heart right now. All right.
You need to quit playing games with your heart.
Well, the good news is that happened right before this boss fight, so I didn't have to like try and show you guys anything. Yeah, so we finished that menu. We checked Crosset's affinity chart to get Gathering Sparks level 2. We put Tora back in our party, upgraded an art on Nia, and gave an accessory to Rex. And then we're going to come up to this fight where we'll be fighting Elder Arachno, who is a beast that has a blade somehow.
You know what the best part about Gathering Sparks is, despite all the things that are really good about Gathering Sparks?
What's that?
All you have to do to level it up is have Crosset in battle alongside Mithra and Fire.
True.
Even better than
Like, they couldn't make it easier.
Alright, so this is Elder Arachno. So we are going to be obviously building our potions up. And getting ourselves up to a tier 4 blade tier 3 blade combo, but using Crosset's tier 4. If we get really lucky, we will only need to use tier 3. I'm gonna heal just in case because that was a little bit sketchy.
Jake, I think you accidentally set it to emote only mode.
I didn't touch anything.
It says Jake have some numbers enabled emote only mode for the
How?
your
Incredible power.
Your dying breath, your internet said emotes.
Why not?
All right. So I got a little bit unlucky here. I'm actually gonna have to reset this fight because I died. So we're just gonna ignore the fact that I somehow just killed myself there. That won't be important later. But yeah, the big thing is that not only do we lose our Gathering Sparks, we also lose our affinity, which is really important.
I'm with you, Nia. Full steam ahead.
Yeah, Nia's death stream is a thing that exists in this video game. Ooh, we got a topple. That gives us more potions.
It's like winning perfect safe.
I'm too far away for Dolphin Spin, so I'm just going to do Bomber. The downside to getting breaks when we don't necessarily want them is that the more that we break the enemy, the more that they become resistant to it.
Yep, and that reduces the length of time that they are broken, which makes it harder to get driver combos off.
Yeah. But we are building towards it now. Hopefully I'll get a break here. I did, which, okay, so the enemy's at a lot less damage, like less health than they should be, just because of how this fight has gone. But believe me when I say that attack I just did would have done 80% of that boss's life total.
Level 4 blade specials or something.
All right, so we're going to head back to Garfront Village, and we're going to meet another member of Torna that we haven't met before, named Akos.
What will we find?
And here we are going to learn about chain attacks.
Hey, weird. It's that thing I've been alluding to for the last, 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be a large source of our experience.
We'll make it.
Also, when we killed that Arachno, we got a core crystal from it called the Beastly Core Crystal. One thing that's interesting to mention in lore is that while the blades we get from regular core crystals are randomized, technically that's not how it works in lore. When a blade's driver dies, it returns to its core crystal and then slowly rejuvenates, and then it can be reawoken by another driver. But when that happens, the blade loses their memories.
Exactly. All right, so this is our chain attack. We're essentially going through our special moves, like our blade specials, in order to deal a bunch of damage. We're just stacking them on top of each other. But you'll notice that little water symbol that just burst up there. Anytime we have an orb from using blade specials on an enemy, we'll get an orb around them. And if we break that orb, then we can do another round of the chain attack.
Go, shooting star!
And he's dead now. And now we actually get to do bonus damage, which will give us bonus EXP. So we got about 280 bonus EXP. That's actually kind of low. I'm hoping for over 300 there, but 280 should be fine. It might just make the fight at the end of this chapter a little bit weird.
So yeah, chain attacks do a lot of damage.
Especially when you have gathering sparks.
Yeah. They also increase the rewards you receive from battle, both the item drops and the experience. The experience being the really, really notable one in the speedrun. Because as you might have noticed, we've been pretty underleveled for a while because we're just not killing stuff. Well, it's okay. We'll make that experience back up at prompt.
Yep. Through
We'll no longer just be missing half of our attack.
Yeah, through chain attacks and bonus EXP, we will be at a very good level towards the end of this run. We'll be around level 60 by the time the run finishes. All right, so we are heading to the holy city of Fonta Mima, I believe is the name of it.
Fonsa Mima.
Fonsa Mima. So close. But yeah, so Vandam is taking us there to talk to a friend of his for a reason I can't fully remember. But his friend is actually going to tell us about a certain type of blade, it's not like a singular one. It's kind of a group that are known as, I believe, flesh eaters, and they are essentially core crystals. They're blades that have eaten like the flesh of a driver of theirs and have essentially become this weird guy who is akin to this weird group that is akin to Team Rocket.
Comparing them to Team Rocket is pretty fair.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would compare them to Team Rocket. I think Team Rocket is a little less cool than you guys.
Let me do it.
But
I mean, true, but they do blast off again every time we see them.
true.
One and only useful glitch in the run. Also, I can't pick this potion up because the blade is standing directly on top of it. Alright, and hopefully we'll break here.
Love Zeke. He's my favorite character in this game, without any exception.
He's a good one.
Zeke is amazing. It's a shame the thing that makes him unique in New Game Plus is completely worthless in like arena runs and stuff.
Okay, so there's a long way down to where we need to go. I don't want to walk all that way, so I'm just gonna hold some buttons here for a second, and when I load in, I'm gonna flash 1 HP and be floating. Then I'm gonna get on Dromark. Then I'm gonna swap off Dromark. And I'm just gonna fall down here. Remember what I said about fall damage? What fall damage?
Yeah, fall damage is a myth propagated by big Nintendo.
So, I did it in the Elder Arachno fight to kind of reset the fight. The devs left in a death code. So holding down the button combination of all 4 shoulder buttons, X and down on the D-pad for about 6 to 8 seconds, you will die. And the only way that this trick works is because of Dromark. The fact that you have to get on him in order to move. Otherwise, you'll just float forever. But, I mean, I think you float for a period and then you just revive again. But essentially, we do the death code as we're loading in, or we hold it during a certain part of Nia's death scream. And we get this state in which we can't die. And also, as long as we're not on Dromark, we can't activate cutscene triggers. There is a way to get rid of it. Like right now, if I walked into a cutscene trigger, it would happen, but we don't want to be walking into a fight or a cutscene with Dromark on, unless we're going to be doing the glitch is called Zombie Hover, so unless we're going to be doing that again. So yeah, we'll be deactivating the state here. We're going to be coming up to what is known as the Tardy Gate, and if I angled this right, I'm going to swap to party members, and yeah, we're just kind of through it. That also deactivates the zombie hover state, so we can just kind of walk normally. Also, if I was in the zombie hover state and I jumped, I would just kind of float on the ground. But yeah, so the tardy gate skip that I did back there, the way that works is by going to that corner at a certain angle and changing your party. By swapping two party members that isn't your active one, it actually moves you upwards, and it actually moves us up and pushes us forward. And how I mentioned earlier that by walking past named NPCs, we will get into combat. I feel like I've never seen these 4 people standing here. But this guy right here, Marshall Cameron, he'll try and fight us.
I don't fancy being next to them.
Because he's a named enemy. But I was talking about Flesh Eater blades a little while ago. They are noticeable in the fact that their core crystals will either be completely red or have splatters of red in them, like blood. It also means that once they die, they die.
Yes, they do not return to their core crystal like a normal blade.
Yep. I believe there are some strength benefits to being a Flesh Eater.
Being able to act completely independently of having a driver is a pretty big one.
Yeah.
That's because you technically don't have a driver. You can't
do whatever the
really bond with one.
Frick you want.
But yes, becoming a Flesh Eater objectively increases your abilities as a blade. Of course, this is completely irrelevant and all hypothetical. Surely there are none of these.
Yeah, surely there isn't one in our party, or we aren't fighting one.
Nah, we aren't fighting multiple, is the emphasis.
Yep. Surely there isn't more than one Aegis.
No, that would make too much sense. There aren't 3 or anything. Well, I mean, no, 2.
Yeah, I'm not counting that part of the Aegis. Because who's the real one, really?
Yeah, true. The real one is Dagus, by the way. We're going to talk about...
I hope I get Dagus now.
About Kings Among Blades. Talk about that guy.
And arrived.
All right, so now we're in Fonsamima. We are going to get into a fight with a dude who punches a literal child for wanting food. And we're just gonna be like, yo, bro, that wasn't cool.
Of course, we're supposed to be here on the down low, and then we just decided to start beating the crap out of people. So he's exploiting his status as a driver and trying to flex on people.
Yeah, I mean, he's literally showing that he is the epitome of St. Louis drivers. He is a violent driver.
All right, that was clean. That was well done. I'm proud of you for that one.
For sure, you're done for.
Oh, he knocked me down. That's rude. So
We can hit him where it hurts.
something we hopefully don't see too much in this run, but the fact that we can inflict status effects on enemies, they can equally put those status effects onto us. So we can be broke, toppled, launched, and smashed.
You can even be blade comboed.
Yes.
Pretty rare, but you can.
The worst one is getting toppled, because topple typically goes by pretty fast for us, but when you get toppled, it feels like 9 years.
Yeah, because you lose the ability to input commands.
Yep. We're also going to just roll up to this guy's shop and buy everything he owns, and then he's going to be like, yo, sick, do you want my store? And then we're going to buy it.
That is the thing. You can purchase stores in this.
Yep, so we bought the deed to a store by buying one of everything in a shop. You are offered the deed. We buy this specific one because it gives us 5% increased movement speed.
Who's on movement speed in their RPG speedrun?
Yeah,
Sounds lame.
weird.
Anyway, please don't go watch Xenoblade 1 DLC run. Or not DLC, but Xenoblade 1 NG Plus runs. Those don't have a lot of movement speed or anything. Boom.
Zoom. But yeah, so that's the only one we're gonna get because the other ones that we can get are later down the line and they have diminishing returns. All right, so the guy that we are here to talk to dies, and Pyra just kind of leaves.
Now she's got places to go, people to see, things to do.
Yep. Essentially, she's going to go confront Malice and Jin on her own because she doesn't want any harm to befall us. She likes us. But we're going to be like, nah, fam, I told you we'd go to Elysium, so let's go. So we're going to go fight Malice and Akos together. And I'm going to save before this fight.
Adventurous life for me.
Because...
I like how you just like casually completely skipped over the play that we just watched.
Yeah, I don't even remember. It's been so long since I've watched the play. I don't even
we watched
remember
a play that speaks about the fall of a couple of blades. Apparently the Aegis destroyed a couple of Titans. That's pretty notable.
Yeah.
Remember when I said there aren't many Titans left? Turns out somebody that can just destroy them is probably kind of a threat to the world, which explains why everybody wants to kill us right now.
Yeah. So, yeah, there was this thing called the Aegis Wars. But yeah, so we're going to fight Malice and Akos together. This first phase, we really just need to get Akos down to a certain HP threshold.
It's never enough fun when we're in it together.
And then we will go into phase 2, which will have a cutscene that is not sad.
No, definitely not. No one dies.
No one.
Anyway, shout out to Akos having one of my favorite players in the entire game behind him. Okay?
Oh, Brona.
I love Brona. Shame if Brona sucks. Fine. Anything with dual knives, they're not too bad.
I was gonna say, can you please? So the downside to blade combos is that sometimes your party members just refuse to put the blade that is the element in which you need.
So strictly speaking, AI in this game is kind of... Yeah, it works like most of the time the way you want. Generally, the male drivers will focus on driver combos over blade combos,
Yep.
while the females will focus on blade combos over driver combos. However, we have Rex and Tora, who, you know, don't care that much.
Oh man, weird. We can't equip Vandam anymore.
It's weird.
Alright, so this is the hard part of the fight. So essentially, we want to try and kill both of these party members at the same time.
I wonder what happened to Rex.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Why is the blonde there? Yeah, so we're essentially going to do the same thing. We're going to build up some potions off of Akos here. And then we're going to switch over to Malos and start our blade combo on him. We're actually not going to finish with cross at tier 4 here. We're just going to get ourselves to level 2, and we want to finish with Nuclear Blast on whoever this blonde is.
Surely their level 3 special potions do way more damage.
Hopefully Akos stays close enough for this to work. I'm still going to chain regardless for the extra EXP because it's safety, and, you know, I didn't get a very big overkill on Malos, or on Akos. So I believe I killed Akos. I did 73k off of that.
That should have killed him, yeah.
If not, it's fine. Malos is the one we want dead. I probably should have used Corvin there. Corvin's chain is way better than Mithra's.
I'm going to follow your script.
Regardless, fight went as good as it could have. I am perfectly happy with how this fight went.
So something we really haven't talked about much is like the complex parts of chain attacks. The stronger thing to do in chain attacks is generally to use things that hit multiple times.
Yep.
As opposed to one singular large hit, you really want things that hit 20 plus times. Not there's really many of those, a few 13s, a few 16s, but the more times you hit an enemy, the bigger that overkill multiplier is going to get.
Yep. So, unfortunately, Vandam died. He gave his life to try and save us so we could get away. Rex, being an idiot, saw Vandam die and rushed in, which awakened a dormant power within Pyra, which is a side that she had locked away of herself called Mithra, which is the blonde that you saw. That is the true form of the Aegis.
That is also the blade that destroyed multiple Titans during the
Aegis Wars.
Turns out being able to call down a ridiculously powerful beam of light from space that surely has no reason that it exists. Yeah, just does a number on living creatures. Weird.
All right, so
yeah, we're gonna call that down a lot during this game.
Yeah. So we are in the start of chapter 4, and this is the gotcha section. We are going to be sending off our common wind blade we got earlier to do a mercenary quest, and while we do, we are going to be pulling blades and hopefully getting all the ones we need for the rest of the run. So yeah,
my beloved is on.
All right, so wind blade be gone. All right, so we are looking for 2 fire blades, 3 earth blades, at least 1 wind blade, and 1 water blade for certain things.
Wow.
All right, legendary core crystal. Let's go. All right, Korra. So there is something called a pity group in this game. Essentially, the game doesn't want you to get screwed on legendary blades, so they give you a certain amount for free. There is a certain one we want to be on. Hey, it's Dagus.
Yo, my boy Dagus.
That's a good fire blade to have.
Dagus, widely considered one of the best blades in the game, but he is a chore to raise.
We are on pity group 3, which sadly means we are not on 1. But we got Gorg and Perun and Percival, so we have 2 of the field skill blades we need.
Percival. That's cool.
So we really want Boreas because he saves a minute, but I want him because he's the big Chungus.
I like Boreas. Boreas is
Yep,
he eats food.
Okay, there's a wind blade. I haven't got any. I've gotten 1 fire blade in Dagus, but I don't know if he has fire mastery. Perun. Okay, so we've got all the important time save ones.
I am checking Dagus right now.
Zenobia?
Yo, one of my favorite blades. The first rare blade I ever pulled in this game. Okay.
Let's go. Still no earth blades though. Earth blades you would think are rare because you just never get them, and we need 3 of them.
I don't think Dagus has fire mastery, but I'm double checking. Even if he does, it'd probably be in his
Okay, we got
not his
Adenine.
first chart. Adenine's another very powerful blade.
Jinrai. No, I don't want to play against Ken Masters. Ursula.
Dagus does not have fire mastery.
Okay. I have
Ancient
gotten... Okay, there's 1 earth blade. Okay, there's 2. Okay, there's 3. All right, I don't think I have all the fire blades I need, though, so I'm just going to try and get 1 more. There's another wind blade, which is good. I'm getting all of the wind blades. I just want 1 more fire blade to be safe. Bruh, please. Oh my god, I'm getting all the earth blades now. Oh jeez. Fire is like the most common element. Okay, there we go. Alright, sick. I believe I got everything I needed.
No large lad, though.
No large lad. So Boreas saves a minute because he comes with no pawn wisdom on him already, so we don't have to talk to more no pawns if we get him. Unfortunately, we didn't get him, so we will have to talk to more no pawns. And we also don't get the big Chungus. If you haven't seen Boreas in this game, don't go look at his art. Go look at an image of him in the game. He's a big lad.
Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts 3? It's like when you have Baymax with you in San Francisco. He's just like ridiculously larger than everybody else in the cast. It's really funny.
He's also bigger than Baymax.
Yes, he is.
Off we go.
All right.
What will we find?
So yeah, the field skills that we were looking for there are Fire Mastery, Wind Mastery, Earth Mastery. Those we need for certain field skill checks. The Fire and Wind ones are mandatory skill checks. The Earth ones are for something way later. And then Perun, Adenine, and Percival.
Mastery.
Well,
ancient knowledge.
Perun is for ancient wisdom. Adenine is for keen eye, and Percival is for leaping. Unfortunately, Percival is the worst leaping one you can get because you have to like unlock his leaping. So we'll have to. I think we have to like feed him some drinks in order to get his leaping, but that's fine. So we're going to be doing a lot of running around for a minute. Essentially, we're trying to head to the city, to the Titan Morardain, to continue our quest there. Morardain is also where Morag is from, so we get to go see Best Girl.
I don't remember why we leave to go to Morardain specifically.
Yeah, I can't remember specifically why either. Isn't it like somewhat for like Tora's dad or something?
No, but you run into him when you see
a totally unrelated person who is of no consequence.
We're here.
So?
Yeah, so we're just trying to get tickets to go to Morardain, and we're told that it's $3,000 because salvagers typically ride free, but we have one salvager and like 4 not salvagers. Yeah.
Yep.
All in one piece.
Yeah. So we're just getting ready. So we're gonna get our tickets, and then we're gonna try and leave, and then the core crystal for Rock, which is Vandam's blade, gets stolen from us.
Real quick, I want to hop in here and say that we got a few donations.
Whoa, this is
good. People listening.
That's right. We got 1152 from Yo Mama's cousin Esther. So thank you, cousin Esther. 1152 puts us at an even number instead of being like 48 cents. So thank you. And Nia Best Girl donated $5. Don't forget me. Think you can take me.
Great video. Love that one.
Don't forget me.
Don't believe me, I can't. I played this game on 1.0. It's not possible.
So, you know, a lot of the Morardain soldiers will say the phrase "don't forget." In 1.0, they said "don't forget me," and I guess Monolith Soft thought that was really annoying, so they just took out the "me." So now they just say "don't forget."
Yeah, but also it was like 20 times louder than every other battle voice in the game.
True.
That's the important part. Like, there was no way you were forgetting anything after that.
But it's like no. Yeah, it's funny though. We love Padraig in this house.
Oh, absolutely.
We'll never forget him.
Still not sure it's possible.
Not at this point. Especially not after listening to the remix battle theme. All right, so we learn about where the people who stole the core crystal went. They somehow went from Argentum all the way to Gormott, and it's just like, how did you get here?
They just teleported. They have fast travel.
Oh, okay, they're cheating. Got it.
Yeah. Not cheating when we do it, though.
Yeah. So I need to get more vegetables because I didn't get enough earlier, so I'm just going to get them here. I need 12 total of any vegetable.
No one has ever called it that. Fast travel.
I don't think that's going to be enough. I'm just going to safety real quick, come back up to Dawnview and get some more, because I don't think 3 is going to be enough. I think I only had like 7 and I need 12.
Gotta be near somewhere.
All right, cool. This was what I was hoping for on that last one, is Crisette's field skill to proc, and we get the mother load. Okay, so now we go to we go to the timber yard. And this is probably one of my favorite mechanics in this game, is we're trying to hunt down these kids, and we have the option to do it ourselves, or we can just, like, this dude is like, do you want us to find them for you? And we can be like, hell yeah, Batman. So he just tells us where to go. We don't have to do the legwork ourselves. Turns out a bunch of kids stole the core crystal and they went and hung out at the shipyard that we were at. And we get this like forced cutscene for the quest, which is farther away than where the fast travel point is, so it's actually slightly faster to just re-fast travel here. What are the donations going to? That sounds like a perfect chance for Cece to come in here and pitch what we're raising money for.
I have someone in chat here asking, where do these donations go to? I know we haven't read it off, but we are raising money for Save the Children, which is a really great charity. They offer, medicine and health support and food and other kinds of educational supplies and stuff like that to children around the world, especially places affected by climate, conflict, and drought and stuff like that. So it's a great cause. I'm doing it for years now. It's good stuff. It's going to a good place if you would like to consider donating. Although Nia did, so, but thank you. Yeah, that's where it's going.
Exactly. So we save these kids from these flying birds, and we're like, hey, can we have the core crystal back? And they're like, no, there's this guy bullying us, so we want to become a driver to beat him up. We're like, all right, cool, we'll beat him up for you. So they give us the core crystal back, which we need in order to progress the story.
Yeah, shoutouts towards miasma dispersion. Ability that's only on rock.
Yeah. Most important blade in the game, because otherwise we would be stuck right here.
Yeah, I have other... Yeah, I was right. Miasma dispersal, let's go. I have opinions about calling rock anything that's remotely positive, but thank you.
Hey, he's got wind mastery. He's sort of useful.
You keep saying these things, and I just don't know if I can agree with them.
Anyway, so we threw a rock at an enemy there, which is totally not for any purpose, like gathering sparks to a higher level. We find these bandits over here that we're just going to beat up, and we're going to fight what is probably my favorite named character in this entire game, Cartbreaker Grzig.
Yep. Breaks carts, man.
So this fight's a little bit strange. We're just going to be using a series of level 1s because they have AoE on them, and we're going to hope for a little bit of luck that Grzig here doesn't use taunt. And he did.
Skyfist Remington's a really good one. I just really like the unique thing.
Oh, he didn't catch me in it. Nice. I did not get caught in the taunt.
Congratulations. That's Menacing Joe.
Yeah, Menacing Joe. And like I said earlier, the NPC that gave us Corvin's core crystal, his name was Sorry No Sorry.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun little silly names in this game.
I'm still getting stronger.
Yeah, but you don't see Skyfist Remington.
I'm also a big fan of Cloud Sea King Ken. That's my homie.
Cloud Sea King Ken. I forgot about that one.
I've spent many hours punching that guy in the face. Best way to farm legendaries. Not close.
All right, so now that we're done with all that, we come back to Argentum, and we are gonna just sit here, and we're gonna talk to these two Nopons for a time. We need to talk to 34 unique Nopons to get to get Nopon Wisdom level 3. So yeah.
And the game checks is you're not talking to the same Nopon over.
Yeah.
So you can just do it to 2 different Nopons. That works fine.
We just have this perfect spot where we can stand here and back and forth talk to these guys.
Hey, Jake, I think your webcam's frozen.
Uh-oh.
I'm like,
Hopefully
man, you're really concentrated.
Hopefully it's on a funny frame. It is, in fact, on a really funny frame. It somehow got turned off. Okay, well, give me 1 second, and I will fix that. And for right now, just enjoy the very stoic image that is me.
You've been working on your ventriloquism?
Oh, yeah, you know.
You know, talking without moving your lips. I mean, it's really impressive.
All right. Yeah, this is a time. So Boreas would save us having to sit here and do this. Fun fact, though, world record did not get Boreas, so...
Dang, a whole free minute. Better just go grind it out.
Better just go grind it out. All right. I think we've got to be close to 34. It feels like I've been here for 7 years.
That is copium, and you know it.
Oh, God, it never ends. Again, you could stop short by 1 because we're going to talk to another Nopon NPC to continue the story. But yeah, I don't trust myself to count to 33. All right, so we're going to head up to the flight deck and then head on out. I wonder if I can just like turn this off and turn it back on.
Shall we?
There we go. Okay.
Not your back.
All right, so now we are in Morardane.
So the Moradanian Titan is dying, and the way we know it's dying is because it's giving off a lot of geothermal power, which the Moradanians have adapted into powering their society. So, yeah.
It's also a people. It's the only Titan that stands and walks through the cloud.
Humanoid, yeah, it's bipedal.
It's a peoples. Also, the Moradanian theme is banging. This game,
song's really great.
This game has a lot of good music in it. I don't think any like overworld track beats Tantal at Night, though.
Tantal, yeah. I mean, just any of the Tantal music.
All right, so we're heading up through Moradane, and for some reason, all these guys don't notice that we have the Aegis with us, even though they are specifically looking for us.
You can just like talk to the soldiers; they don't even notice.
Green crystal, check.
Cool-looking sword, check. Yeah, disregard it.
What's this weird robot thing, though?
No.
Okay. Specifically, Xenoblade 2. I think a lot of Xenoblade 3 tracks smoke this game's soundtrack.
That game has really good music.
And we're just going to buy some accessories and refine ourselves our first Hunter's Chemistry.
Hunter's Chemistry, what does that do, Jake?
I think it gives us some junk we don't really need, but...
Yeah. Anyway, Hunter's Chemistry is the best Ox shipping game. It's yet another thing where, like, it's not really close. If you go look at builds for any single blade, like, the first thing they're going to be like... The first thing you're going to see is just Hunter's Chemistry 6. Like every time.
Yeah.
Without question.
Under
It's a bunch of free additive damage when you're at max affinity.
Yep.
And as I've mentioned before, it's really easy to get to max affinity. Just stand near your blade and do stuff. Crazy.
And we just skipped the worst cutscene in the game, bar none. I legitimately don't like that cutscene.
That's fair, but I don't say it's the worst. This game's got some pretty mediocre somewhere.
All right, so we're gonna do more zombie hovering here. We're gonna see another robotic-esque character flying through the air, which is kind of weird. My favorite thing about this cutscene is that we got the Xenoblade 3 version of it, which is 9,000 times better.
That's fair.
All right, so we're gonna run through this steam vent, which would normally kill us, and we're just gonna be like, haha, what's damage? And we're gonna do it again right here. I am trying to be cautious with how long I hold the zombie hover because holding it for too long will crash the game.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue.
It does. And it is.
Glad you agree.
All right, so we're going to go fight this robotic blade that's kind of like Poppy. But first, we're going to do a pretty decent-sized menu. We're going to open a core crystal that we got a while ago, called the Beastly Core Crystal.
Oh, this is
Anybody who's played, who's ever seen just regular any percent of this game would know that Wolfric is a very good blade.
Yep, and he's pretty much the linchpin of that run, I believe.
Yeah. That run does not work without Wolfric. He is your damage carry.
Yep, and we're going to give him the Hunter's Chemistry. We're going to check affinity charts.
I hope I can use.
And we are going... Oops.
I see.
Night potato. And we are going to disengage Corvin for Dagus.
Okay.
And
Make way for me.
give Rex the Gear Fest over the Colorful Feather, and Nia gets the Ball Attachment over the Leather Glove, and she will get a Narspear Jelly over this here Whisper Quarter for more arts recharge. So now our arts charge super fast. I'm gonna save between these next two fights just in case something goes like terribly wrong. I guess I didn't need to save before that one because we saved when we opened Wolfric, but Lila is the first fight that can like absolutely wreck us. Lila is very strong and does a lot of damage. All right, but our arts recharge super fast now.
Which means we also do a lot of damage. There's not double item effects. It just it basically just allows you to be additive with arts effects. So if you take two things that have arts recharge, you basically have twice as much arts recharge.
Yeah.
Always.
Like if you look at Dolphin Spin, like how quickly it's recharging, you can kind of see.
Yeah. What took us like 4 to 5 auto attacks to get the recharge back is now taking us 2.
Which means we're going to spit more potions out, which means we're going to get more stacks of Gathering Sparks. Now there isn't a notable bug with it. If it truly doubled it, you would see arts recharges well surpassing what you can do with Mithra with most other blades.
I need Lila to stay down for a second so I can heal. Okay.
Mithra still has the overall path to start recharging the game because of what's called light speed something, light speed strike, I think.
Something like that.
Yeah, it's a passive that gives her 25% art recharge when you crit, which I also got in another game.
This is. I don't think this is gonna kill because I thought I got my level 4 up and I didn't. So this was only a level 3. Still killed. Okay, sick. Whew.
You had a lot of potions, so
yeah, I was a lot of potions on a break.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we are going to go to the next fight immediately, which is the second fight with Morag, which I'm going to save before as well, because we do need to chain her at the end of this fight. And if you die in this fight, your party gauge goes to 0, and you can't rebuild it fast enough. And Morag, once you take aggro, will swing at you until you're dead, and she will not stop swinging. She never stops swinging. She literally will not stop swinging.
This sounds like what was the thing I said earlier? Oh, skill issue. Simply don't get targeted. Like, come on.
Well, you see, there's a problem with that. We do more damage than the rest of our party.
Yeah, nah, it's not changed what I said. Simply do less damage.
Simply do less damage. So we're just going to be building some potions here off this guy, and we're going to use one tier 1 to do so. We will not be using another tier 1. We're going to go straight into a tier 4. Nope, I do not want to attack Morag. Please, no, for the love of God, do not attack Morag. Don't forget. Don't forget them. I have to heal so Tora stays alive. Hopefully that doesn't take too much aggro. I'm just gonna go ahead and alright, sick. Alright, so now I'm gonna build to level 4. Yeah, like right now, Morag is just not letting up on her attacks. Okay, I have taken the aggro now. Oh no, alright, Tor took it back, which is fine. Alright, so I need to do something very specific, and hopefully I get it here. I did not. I have to do this on a break. So essentially I have to do 2 blade combos on top of the same driver combo in order to make this work, because you get more damage when doing so. But I'm not getting the break. Good old break resist. Alright, Morag has pretty good break resist. This is kind of luck of the draw. Oh, and I got kicked back. Oh, this is rough.
Let me do it.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that's bad. Hopefully this just straight up kills her. Because I'm not going to have much time off this topple to actually do much of anything. Okay, cool. I should be able to get a good chunk. Okay, yeah, we're fine. I'm not clearing the prompts here to let the volcano DOT tick more. Okay, 350. That's plenty. All right. Yeah, Rex toppling there was really, really unfortunate because the topple timer goes way faster than the break timer.
Still not as irritating as launch, though, where the timer is a lie and doesn't exist.
Especially when you're launched.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But even, like, in this game, when you launch an enemy, it's all based on animations. Like, it's... the timer will be halfway through and the launch ends. Just like, ah, sweet. Love it. Cool game.
Like, great. Yeah. I mean, I think in damage things, I don't think you ever use anything more than a topple for damage because it's just not worth it.
Yeah, that's exactly why. You would absolutely be able to use launch if the timer wasn't a lie.
Yeah. And not a lot of things actually smash.
There's not too many smash arts. There's not too many good smash arts either. That's kind of the bigger issue with Smash, is most of the arts kind of suck.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to be doing more zombie hovering here so that we can continue the story without having to go down a long elevator. So we're just going to jump off a cliff onto some barrels. So right now we're just trying to investigate where Lila went so we can kind of progress the story. All right, yeah. Because Morag, all of the Morardain military plus Morag thought that Poppy was the one going around Morardain, like, robbing people, hurting people, all this kind of a thing. But it turns out it was actually a completely different artificial blade that somehow no one knew about until we arrived.
Very convenient that, given that apparently Poppy had been, like, Tora's family's life dream for 2 generations prior. Pretty crazy that like somebody else just happens to have one.
Yeah, the second we arrive in town.
Here.
Let's get going.
All right, so coming up is where we would hopefully have Boreas, but we don't, so I can't equip him.
Look what I
No Chungus. I will be eternally sad. But we got Perun, which is the one I am more happy to get than Boreas because getting Aegeon is way more annoying than talking to 34 Nopon. Because something that I don't think the game really ever explains that I don't remember is essentially when you... Like, the game explains that when a driver dies, its blade goes back to its core crystal. But they don't tell you in the game, I don't think, is how long it takes for that core crystal to be able to resonate with a new person.
Yeah, it changes from core crystal to core crystal. And in the case of Aegeon, it's a really, really long period of time in the game.
Yeah, you can accelerate it by entering combat a bunch, which is what you do. But that's slow. I'm pretty sure it's slower than talking to 34 Nopon. It feels like it.
Probably is.
Oh, wait, no. Why am I leaving? I need to talk to the barrel.
Leave Nopon.
And that's why we need Nopon Wisdom level 3, so we can talk to a barrel. Alright. Now we're going to go talk to Morag to let her know what we found, that we think we know where Lila went. And then we're going to go have another fight with the Zekenator.
My homie Zeke.
What are all of his nicknames? He's got like 30 of them.
Oh my god. I don't know, man. Let's talk about the Eye of Shining Justice for a while, alright? I know more about that.
The Eye of Shining Justice.
Oh, Shellhead. That one's a classic.
That's the best one right there.
Or, I'm sorry, Shellhead.
Yeah.
Gotta drop the H.
Oh god.
But I'm a big fan of Zeke.
Miz hates the fact that the cat girls in this game are Welsh.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
And arrived.
Did he ever clear the Omega Protocol? I know he was working on it for a while.
I couldn't tell you.
I'll have to ask myself.
Okay, so I need to... do another zombie hover here.
Yeah, that one's really funny, Nia. Like, when they pulled that one, I was like, there is no way they're gonna do this. And then they do the glass shatter thing, and I'm like, okay, that was a deep dig. I know exactly who they're shooting at with this one. This is a Tails joke.
Oh. Yeah, literally anything but the story in this game. They tried to go really hard on the weeb thing.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, look what I found.
And now we go to the old industrial district. We're gonna do more zombie hover action because getting down to where we need to go is really, really slow
Let's get going.
when you have to walk all the way down there. So right here, you'll see what happens if we're in the zombie hover state and I fall or jump. So I'm going to fall, and I'm floating now. Whee!
Nice vibing hover.
So we're going to cancel the state by swapping party members, and we're going to start another... let's see, who can I send off? I can send these two off. We're going to start another mercenary mission. Mainly because this particular mercenary job gives us another Hunter's Chemistry Aux Core.
Which, again, is really, 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 really good.
Just slightly. Just, you know, a little bit. Yeah, Ursula will not be used. Sucks I didn't get to send my Electra Godfrey party.
What a miserable.
It's like, it seems like every time I do the Lunch of Love mercenary job, it's always Electra and Godfrey. Alright, so we're fighting Zeke again.
Stratospheric Thunder!
Dynamic Spark Sword!
And I mean, strictly speaking, he is objectively the single strongest character in this game on New Game Plus. But the thing that makes him good just doesn't work in trial mode, sadly. At least, well. So.
Huh.
I'll bash you up.
Well, that's awkward.
Next time, I swear.
Yeah, you seem to have perished.
Get him, yeah?
He kind of killed me before I could heal.
That's crazy. Almost like he's a good driver or something, but surely this is irrelevant to the story.
Yeah. Downside is now we have to do the zombie hover thing again. And entering fights after you've died is always weird because you're farther away from them, and it's awkward. If I would have landed on that pterodactyl, that would have been hilarious. Okay. Gotta do the whole deactivating zombie hover thing. So we want to make sure that we're on the proper blade when we go in, because you can't swap blades just like at will. There is a timer to it, especially at the start of a fight. And if we're not building our gathering sparks, then what are we even doing with our lives?
True. Notably, that time between blade swaps does go down as you gain affinity with the blades in your team, but that's not really...
Yeah. I'll try and be a little bit safer this time. It's a little bit unfortunate because he knocked me out of my healing art as I was using it, which is a thing that can happen. I was trying to be a responsible RPG player and heal myself, and Zeke told me no.
Did you consider not healing and just killing him instead?
I tried to, and he killed me before I could do so.
Oh. That's crazy.
The eye of shining justice is throbbing.
There is.
He did it again! This time I have a party gauge, though, so I can at least get picked up.
When you get picked up, the party decides you can't.
Yeah. This fight's just gonna be a little bit slower now.
I just really haven't talked much about the party gauge. It's like, as you take actions in combat, there's these 3 little bars up in the top left to fill up. You need all 3 of those full to perform a chain attack. If a character is dead in battle, any other character can revive them, but it eats one of those gauges. So.
Yeah.
What's up?
Zeke, I want that potion.
It's getting tough. Strong smack.
I'm just gonna hope that this is enough.
Super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
I choose to believe that it will be.
Yeah, it's close. All right, I'll just do rock level 3. Secure the kill.
Ouch! Oh, shut up!
Oh, shut up. Don't tell me what to do, Zeke. And then he does a super duper powerful move that causes a boulder to knock him off into the distance.
Dang, that's crazy. Surely this won't be a recurring joke.
It's happened twice. There's no way it's a recurring joke.
Nah, no, never.
I forget how does he get thrown away in the first one? Doesn't he like fall off a cliff?
Yeah, I think he just falls off a cliff.
Yeah, he does the move and then like the ground breaks underneath him. And whatever, I can't remember what his blade's name is.
Pandoria.
That's it.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where we.
If it's not using the speed run, I don't remember your name.
That's unfortunate because, again, much like Zeke, Pandoria is, technically speaking, the strongest blade in the game. And legitimately, in single round fights, the things you can do with Zeke and Pandy are so obscenely broken compared to everything else every other blade this game can do. It's dumb. But it only works in single round fights and nothing in challenge modes is a single round fight.
Okay. So we're in the factory. We're in the old factory now, which is where all these where this artificial blade supposedly came from. We're just kind of breaking through this place using Wolfric to just destroy giant metal fans. And then we're gonna come down this ventilation shaft and bully some birds.
Yo. Wait, this is an RPG. You're not allowed to bully birds.
They're supposed to bully you.
They're supposed to bully you, yeah.
Yeah. So these,
Unless it's Final Fantasy.
and then we bully them. Alright, so yeah, this is a short little interim fight before we fight Lila again for the last time.
An enemy seems to have angry. Wild side.
Again, we're trying to get as many enemies in this AoE as we can.
Rex is really like the rock. I don't understand why. If you mean Lucky Sevens as in like the Final Fantasy VII mechanic, it's still easily Eye Shiny Chest. Lucky Sevens is like super specific. There's some really dumb stuff for it.
I was gonna say, Tora, don't you touch my potion. Typically, your party members won't pick up potions unless you need the health. But sometimes they just... Rex will just be like, no, dude, they're my potions. I have Gathering Sparks. Alright, so Lila 2 is pretty much the same fight, except she does way less damage in this. Which is really good because she did a lot of damage in the last fight and almost killed us.
Speaking anecdotally, I've never seen her go invincible in this fight either. That's generally the killer in 15 seconds.
Speaking anecdotally, we had a thing last night where people called me a monster.
Yo,
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. I'm offended. I made soft pretzels.
yo.
Yeah, in my oven. And I wanted to dunk them in something.
I heard this.
And what would you dunk pretzels in, Demon Smalls?
Nacho cheese? Pretty good one.
I don't like nacho cheese.
Okay. What do you got for me?
Some people said mustard.
Mustard works. Yep. Do that one.
I don't like mustard either.
That's fair.
I already know what he did.
Ketchup.
Just the silence.
Oh, darkness, my old friend.
I'm about to hit up Hyrule Heroes.
Oh, does he like ketchup on
Yeah, he's a
pretzels?
ketchup on everything guy.
Oh, God.
I'm not a ketchup on everything guy.
Well, that's good. That means you at least have a like a human conscience.
But I do put ketchup on my mozzarella sticks.
Ketchup mozzarella sticks are fine.
That's-
I mean, it's not something
There you
I
go.
do, but
It's,
fine.
it's slightly weird.
Yeah.
I'm slightly weird.
I mean, we know.
It's not really that much different than the what's the sauce? Marinara sauce. I think it's still
So
tomato-based.
we're gonna do another skip here because getting through the old factory is kind of slow. So we're just gonna run at this wall and jump at the wrong time and have a freak out as we fall back through. Yeah, some walls in this game just well, it's like we're in DK64.
Here.
Let's get
I
going.
mean, the thing is, all the bugs in that game are features, not bugs. At least the stuff that's wrong in this game generally is mostly intended to work. Kind of. Sort of. Somewhat.
A little too late on the jump there. When you're just slightly early on the jump, you gotta wait 9 years to try again. All right. So this is one of those tricks that you just kind of throw yourself at the wall. That's kind of the downside of some of the skips in this game, is that there's like no real tutorials for them. You just kind of go for it.
You just kind of do it right.
Yeah. And that's only part one. There's another part to it which requires you to land on a door frame out of bounds.
As a Metroid Prime player, I understand that.
Yeah. Isn't getting out of bounds in that game like really easy though?
It depends on the out of bounds you're doing. Some of them are like super free, other ones are not that.
So we fought Lila again and we killed her that time, and Poppy's really sad about it because she pretty much just lost a sister. Of course, yep, I got the weird thing where you land like you're doing zombie hover and then fall out of bounds.
Nice.
That was poorly
Alright,
judged.
it's fine.
Again?
Totally, this is probably one of those things I should have made a safety save for, because this is one of those things that can just take 9 years. Oh, okay. Alright. Cool. That was weird. The game didn't know where I was standing, so it just tried to throw me all over the place.
And we're you.
The adventure continues.
Okay, a skip later I definitely have a safety save for, because that skip will either take me 10 seconds or 30 minutes. Bruh. And while there is like some videos for learning how to do Old Factory skip, there is no video on how to do the next one.
We're here.
Let's
But
get
that one's chapter 9.
That sounds like pain and misery.
Yep. Nothing like having worse death guys at the end of your run.
That is not possible, and you know it.
Okay, cool. We got it. All right, so I'm going to... Actually, I did a chain on Lila, so I might have enough for Art's chain. I do.
That takes care of the.
Ooh, Arts Chain, cool. Now I get to talk about mechanics. So, in this game, normally you can cancel auto attacks into art, but that's all. Every character also has an ability that allows you to chain arts into arts, which, once you have a bunch of art recharge, suddenly combat becomes very, very, very fast.
Yep.
As you are just stringing art, cancel art into special, art, cancel art into special. That's where this game gets really fun. Too much focus on Rosa. This fight sucks.
Yep. And there's a reason I saved before it.
For sure.
Yeah, so you'll notice I will be canceling my dolphin spin into the acrobatic bomber.
Go, great shot!
So this is another two-phase fight. Oop, we got toppled.
Wild side.
Okay, we didn't get launched. That's all that matters. So Banna made a giant version of Lila named Rosa that he's piloting from the inside. All right, so this is another fight that we need to chain. It's pretty much, if I'm saving before the fight, I probably have to chain the fight. The downside with bigger enemies like this is seeing where your potions land is a lot more difficult because they will get flung all over the place.
And also the camera in this game, while it's generally pretty agreeable, yeah, it likes to snap itself away sometimes during art animations and the like, so it can be a little finicky.
Oh, Rex was a kind lad and swapped off of his Fireblade. Alright, sick.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
That was actually pretty good. So we're gonna chain on this fight.
Your wish is command of Go, great start.
Over to you, Rex.
Hit it. You got it.
Ray of punishment.
Good.
Tora, keep up.
Choose you, team. Reporting in.
Elemental burst.
I am not letting this end.
And after this fight is typically where you would get Art's chain on Nia, but since we had to do a couple of extra chains for experience, we were able to get a little bit early, which I will not complain about.
Oh, I guess I could talk about orbs. We have to talk about those now. I know you mentioned how they break, but orbs are set up every time you finish a blade combo, as in like do a level 3 blade combo finisher.
Much stronger.
An orb of that finisher's element is applied to the enemy. Orbs have two effects. They reduce the damage that the target takes from blade specials of that amount by 50%, which is bad. You don't want that. But
This is where we were going.
they give you access to longer chain attacks.
Got it.
It is
I give you my
technically possible, the emphasis on technically, to get a 9-round chain attack in this game. That is completely and totally irrelevant because it'll never happen.
Not in this run.
Well, even doing it casually on like super bosses, their HP cranked to max is really hard because you just do so much damage by that point to fight. But the idea is that we want to land at least one full blade combo before going into a chain attack in most fights. Because that way we just get longer chain attacks, which gives us more shots at overkill damage, which means more XP and more rewards.
I don't think I got a single one of those potions.
That is so sad.
I think my party members got pushed into all of them. Anyways,
You know what, I'm just going to call skill issue.
yeah, I mean, yes, but we're meeting two more members of Torna. We have Petroka and Mikhail here. Or, as I like to call them, Big Hands and Mean Lady.
This may come as a surprise if you ever look at Petroka's artwork, that she was designed by Tetsuya Nomura.
Indeed.
As were most of the members of Torna.
And now we have access to having Morag in our party, which we will not take advantage of for a while.
So Morag joins us now. She knows that it's actually Torna that's been doing like all of this nonsense related to the artificial blade that was wreaking havoc, and she is the special inquisitor for my brain just shut off. Moradin, thank you. Has decided that she's going to cast Charlotte in with the Aegis, who seems to be trying to stop Torna from doing whatever it is they're trying to do.
Hopefully this mega explosion will catch Petroka and kill them both. It did not, even though they were standing right next to each other, but that's fine. We'll just do a backup here. Just gotta have backups. Petroka likes to run away from you in this fight a lot, so she typically, as you start your level 3, she just runs out of range of it, and you're big sad.
Petroka is another one of my favorites.
Which dies immediately. because Mithra is messed up.
Yep. Mithra's mad. So now she decides to unleash a giant beam of light on these idiots. Which has absolutely no far-reaching implications for their blades, which both die.
And she also, like, destroys part of Moradane.
Yep. I think, like, that room in the old factory is, like, mostly inaccessible for the rest of the game.
Yep. But we are also saved because Petroka goes to do something strange, and then Fan Lenorn shows up.
Yes, Fan Lenorn. Yeah.
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 Anyway, go play Torna the Golden Capital. It's very good.
Play this first.
Honestly, no, just play that. Don't play this game.
No, play this first.
Torna's really good. Anyway, Fan Lenorn, yeah.
Torna is really good, but you'll be missing out on a lot of context without actually playing through the game.
Die.
Oh yeah, Fan Lenorn saves us because she has the ability to kind of neutralize blades, which is kind of fucked up. Like, you just have that power.
Living creatures, but I mean, you know,
hey, you know. But
yeah, just a little gray morality. It's fine.
Yeah, but now we are in the Leftherian Archipelago, which is where Rex is from. So Fan Lenorn says, hey, this guy wants to see you in Indal. You should go to Indal. But in order to get to Indal, you have to go through the Leftherian Archipelago. So Rex is like, cool, I get to go home. Because he's a good boy, and he's been sending all his extra money home to his aunt.
Correct.
So that $100,000 we got at the start of the game, he sent $90,000 of it home.
Which, I mean, like, good for him. Damn.
Damn. Max probably stole that money.
True.
And hit!
I'm throwing more rocks for more Gathering Sparks experience because we want to get as many Gathering Sparks levels as we can.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, the way you level Gathering Sparks is just by, quote, participating in combat with Mithra or Pyra while Crosette's active.
Dang, that's crazy.
So that does not mean, like, winning fights. That does not mean really anything. It just means get into a battle. Well, toss a rock at an enemy. That counts.
Yep. The tossing rock mechanic is more meant to lure singular enemies away from groups. So if there's an enemy that you want to fight that, say, is level 15 while you're level 14, and there's an enemy behind it that's level 30,
you can just pull the one guy.
You just throw a rock at it, so it comes to you.
Look what I found! Congratulations!
But we're using it to incite violence.
Yes. By making Gathering Sparks even stronger. Because it sure needed that.
Yeah, so essentially every time we level up Gathering Sparks, it's not leveling up the cap, it's just leveling up how much each potion will give us.
Yeah, the cap stays at 500 all the time, but it starts out at 60 and then goes up to 100 per potion.
Can you imagine if it went up on the cap instead?
You know what, honestly, with how balanced of a blade Crusette is, I legitimately wouldn't even be surprised if they decided to do that. Like, I just kind of would have looked at it and went, you know what, fine. This works, I guess.
That seems no less broken than everything else. I think if Gathering Sparks did not, if the cap went up per level, I think it would probably make Crusette the most broken blade in the game.
I mean, Fiora's still really stupid, and so is Cutie Pie, but, like, that's fine. Like, that's a reasonable sentence.
Yeah. Because, like, not a lot of blades have Gathering Sparks, right?
She's the only blade with Gathering Sparks.
I couldn't remember if there was one other.
Gathering Sparks, like I said, is one of the strongest additives in the game. It's not the strongest. Telos can do more damage. But it's far and away the easiest stacking additive to build, because the condition is, like, absolutely ludicrously simple.
Yeah, you pick up the thing you're naturally going to pick up in the game. Good job. You done it.
I mean, Telos just has to kill stuff, which that's also really easy. And, like, her numbers get absolutely outlandishly large, but
Yeah, who's got
still
time for
irrelevant because you'd need to like actually stick around in long fights and kill a bunch of trash, which that's just not conducive to the speedrun.
that? Yeah. As opposed to hitting X to win the video game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we won't use Nia for all of the run. There is a time where we will swap back to Rex. That is during Chapter 8 and 9.
I wonder why we will not have Nia with Blade during Chapter 8. That is crazy.
But I mean, even when you know,
Yes.
she's available, we still won't because
Yeah.
reasons. Yeah. Totally nothing strange here. Also, if you know you need a bathroom break and you're learning this run, you have about 50 seconds here with auto run. You just auto run off this cliff, and line yourself up with the island over there.
That would in fact work.
And you got about 45-50 seconds to go use the bathroom. I told you I wasn't going to spoop you this time, CJ. Believe me, I really, really thought about just doing RE 2 through 4 remake.
Sheesh, the 3-game back-to-back game. That's a good speedrun.
But yeah, no, I barely had time to practice this game. I was gonna have time to practice 3 games.
I mean, that's the secret. Never practice. So notably, where we are right now, the Leftherian Archipelago, is a unique example of the continents on Allrest. It is not one Titan, but rather a bunch of really small Titans that kind of group together around one big Titan. Which is kind of cool. And not at all relevant to the plot, I promise.
Oh yeah, totally. All right, so we make it to Fonset Village, which is where Rex is from. And we meet his we head up to meet his Auntie Corrine. We also see a bunch of kids jumping off of a cliff into the Cloud Sea. Yeah. Rex also says to Pyra, "Hey, I want you to come meet my parents." And you're like, "Aw,
And
that's
then
cute."
And then you find out that his parents are dead.
All
Yep.
in one piece.
He is, in fact, an orphan. So we come up to the graveyard where his parents are at, and he introduces Pyra to them. It's very sad.
An emotionally touching moment in my JRPG? No, not possible.
Not possible. And like Rex is a young kid too. Like he's not very old.
Like 16, 17. Yeah.
Yeah. Typical JRPG attack and dethrone god
Yeah.
age.
Mhm.
But most JRPGs don't make your protagonist an orphan.
I was gonna say some stuff about Final Fantasy 16, but then I remember the game's still new, so I shouldn't blab too much about it. I mean, you know.
Yeah, I have to wait for the PC port.
I just watched Buddy stream it all, and that was my exposure to the game. Gameplay looks fun though.
Oh.
So anyway, yeah, we're walking to the other side of Fonset here. We're gonna take a boat to the continent of Indol, or the Indoline Church, or Indoline Orthodoxy, one of the two. Can't remember which.
Something like that.
Resides, and
But first,
yeah, but first we're gonna not run into anybody in particular. Haha. Hey, Skyfist Remington, holy shit. We saw him.
I forgot that he was right there. I always forget his what that guy's name is.
I would kill him.
Oh, hey, look, it's Zeke.
Will we have the advantage?
Oh, dang, it's Zeke. Surely we won't fight him.
Why not?
Well, hell.
I suck. Stratospheric thunder.
All right, but now we have Arts Chain, so
Yeah, he won't really get many opportunities to stop from healing now. But if you can't tell, all of his attack hands are very extra. Zeke is also very extra.
also he's going to be very dead on this topple.
I'll teach you to underestimate.
Oh, yeah, that's a dead one. Oh, boy, I watched the first bit of that, and I was like, ah.
690,000 damage, by the way.
Yeah, easy. So remember when I said that our damage numbers in this game were going to get very large, very fast? I wasn't lying.
Casual 690,000 damage. We're also going to put Morag into our party now. She is going to become the new tank for us.
Nicely done.
Hey, look what I found! Congratulations, guys!
Oh, sick, you can still do it.
Can do what?
Oh, I'm doing some stuff in Battle Network. You can still do the out of bounds in BN5 and Legacy Collection.
Nice.
Quick lore update. Morag informed us that Zeke is the Prince of Tantal and their strongest driver.
Yep, and now he becomes our friend, because this whole time he's been trying to fight us to test our strength and then talk to us afterwards, but hilarity ensues.
Yeah, he kept getting destroyed by his own power level. Dang. He's too strong, man. So strong he got flung into the Cloud Sea the last time we fought him.
Skill issue,
Literally
man.
10 seconds. Yeah, like totally skill issue. Can't control the power of the Eye of Shining Justice, I guess.
Yeah, no, Zeke's great. I like Zeke.
Zeke's amazing.
But now we're in Indel. There's a lot of story stuff happening here. We're going to meet the High Chancellor Praetor of all that is Holy Amalthus, who's totally not evil, guys.
Wait, hang on.
What I found!
You mean to tell me,
Congratulations, guys!
right, that in the JRPG, right, that is the genre we're playing?
Uh-huh. It's more an
church
ARPG,
is-
but yeah.
The church is bad?
I wouldn't say the church is bad, just the guy in charge.
I don't think you know the lore of this game very well, my friend.
Look, man, I'm not gonna blame the grunts.
Yeah, anyway, JRPG, church bad, who would have guessed? Shocking.
Do we know about Malos now at this point?
We learn about Malos when Amalthus blabs about it here.
Okay, so we're about to find out that there isn't just one Aegis, there's two. And the other one is Malos.
Yep.
So, a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away...
Yeah, 500 years ago or so.
Yeah. Amalthus climbed the world tree, and when he reached the top of the world tree, he was granted 2 core crystals.
Shall
One green, one black. Or purplish, but...
Yeah, purple.
They were both blades of immeasurable strength, and Amalthus chose to resonate with one of them. He chose to resonate with Malos' core crystal, and you know, like there's a whole thing where people in this world think that whoever resonates with the core crystal kind of imprints part of their personality onto the blade. So Malos was awoken and attempted to destroy the world.
Yeah, we call this the Aegis War.
Yep.
Also, that green core crystal, because nobody knew that Malos was Amalthus' blade initially. He just kind of went off, did his own thing.
Yep.
He tried to find someone worthy of the other core crystal. And that wound up being a guy by the name of Adam from the Leftirian Archipelago.
Yep. And even by Adam's own word, he is barely able to use even a fraction of Mithra's power.
Mm-hmm. Also, for some reason, no one seems to know anything about the Aegis having red hair before. Just blonde.
Yep, that is mentioned a handful of times where it's like, I don't remember the Aegis looking like this.
Mm-hmm.
But that
But
is,
truly, that's nothing.
yeah, then that's, before we find out that, Pyra is just, essentially, we find out, I think a little bit earlier ago, that Mithra is afraid of her own power. So when she kind of went into her slumber, she created Pyra, which is a severely weakened version of herself.
Yep, fire being weaker than light makes sense.
So she created Pyra so that if she ever was awoken, then Titan destroying power would not be in anyone's hand.
So, shall we?
And then Rex did a dumb.
I mean, Rex only did a dumb because Malos made him do it.
I mean, fair. All right, so now we are heading off to Temperentia, which is like kind of a neutral ground.
That is also technically considered to be a dead Titan.
Yep. And there's apparently a militaristic weapon that has gone rogue.
A Titan weapon. A Moradanian Titan weapon.
Yep. And like I said, this is neutral ground with more than... Oop, I held too late.
Next time, don't get distracted.
But, yeah. So this Moradanian weapon is going rogue, or is attacking. And I forget who the other group is that is here.
It is the Orions.
Yeah. So they are also here, and this Moradanian weapon starts attacking the Orions. And
which risks starting an all-out war.
Yeah. But we know from what we can see is that Jin is actually here, and he has taken control of the Titan weapon.
Huh,
But
crazy.
Yeah,
Jin,
crazy.
Another member of Torna. Weird.
They're everywhere. Jin is also weirdly always by himself. He has no blade.
He's the only member of that group that's not of a blade.
Strange. Weird.
Because if we think about the members of Torna that we've met, Mikhail had a blade, Troka had a blade, Nia had and has a blade, she's riding Dromark right now. Jin never had a blade. Jin fights on his own.
Yep. But if you pay close enough attention, his sword has a core crystal.
Huh. That's strange.
Strange. So we skipped a cutscene there with the zombie hover glitch, which would make this next area actually inaccessible because the Titan weapon is trying to destroy everything. And we need to get back here for very good reasons. So we're going to come down into this here chasm, and we're going to head across it to what is called the Jagron Citadel.
So normally, if you're going through Temperentia after the story events here, the Titan weapon that we're talking about would be right about where we're standing right now, and you use it as a platform to kind of fall down to, so that you don't need to use glitches to fall this far without dying.
Okay, so I need to overdrive some blades to Zeke. So let's see. Earthblade. Oh yeah, I need to. No, I have Adenine, right? Yeah.
Yes,
okay.
you have
Cool.
Adenine.
So I can leave Korg on Rex. We're gonna give those to them, and we're gonna. And we are also at the point where we can swap Pyra and Mithra at will. So we want Mithra for the light element. Rex, we are going to give an Earthblade and Corvin. Where is he? Where's Budget Kirito? There he is. And we're going to give Zeke these two Earthblades. So the Earthblades, all three of them, I should say, are the only blades that we didn't need for the story purpose. So we only needed two. We needed, I think, Earth Mastery 3. But there's a chest up here that requires Earth Mastery 4 or 5. and it has 3 shining star chips in it, which
Those are really good.
are massive power spike for us. So we'll be equipping them to I believe Crossette, Corvin, and Brigid.
Got it. What a good.
So it's right up here. Gimme indeed. And this chest will rise up like a gamer.
Gamers rise up.
1, 2, 3. All right, sick. Got all the shining star chips. That's all I'm here for. We're gonna head back to the Overlook Hill, and we're gonna do another decent menu where we are going to check Crosset's affinity chart to get our Gathering Sparks level 4. We're gonna equip a shining star chip onto Crossette, and then onto Corvin and Brigid. And we are going to swap up one of Brigid's arts on her for a better one. Rex is going to disengage everyone but I believe Mithra. And we're going to get some arts going. So we've got Arts Relay.
That wraps that up nicely.
Etherology. We're essentially increasing stats here.
That wraps that up nicely. That wraps that up nicely.
Rex is going to get Rapid Attack 1 and Arts Chain, so now Rex will have Arts Chain. We're also getting arts that have a singular one of our arts at max at the start of a fight, so we can use it immediately. So for instance...
Rapid attack, so you don't have to build a singular art.
Yep. So, for instance, on Nia there, we just made it so that her X move, or our Dolphin Slash, or Dolphin Spin, will have the ability to use it at the start of the fight.
Rather than having to build it, which continues to make the combat faster in this game.
Yep. So I'm going to pop up here, and I'm going to save right before this fight, because this is a 3...
Where do we go from here?
There's essentially a boss rush. There's 3 fights back to back to back. And having to... dying here and then going back down is really bad.
Kids, don't do that.
Yeah, because you have to have certain blades equipped to even get down here. So this is Asian's Core. We're focusing on the power lines first, because we're going to try and depower this Titan weapon. Starting everyone on the core just so it keeps aggro off of us. I need 2 to 3 potions. Unfortunately, that one is currently inaccessible. There we go.
Oh, you know me, I only give the best of advice in speedruns. Don't die, go fast. Don't do the thing that lost you 10 minutes the last time you did a run of this game. Like, you know.
True.
Great advice.
Right, so this should hopefully kill the power lines. We just missed a big AoE sweet boom on us anyway, so that's good. Okay, the burnout dot should tick. Sick. All right. So now we're gonna see more big damage numbers, hopefully. So now we're gonna fight Jin for the first time.
Oh boy, my actual favorite character in this game.
He's a very good character, very well written. All right, and he's also got insanely high evasion.
Here's the guy that looks like a samurai, has high evasion. That's a trope I've never heard of.
Yeah.
He's also 5 levels over us.
True. Wonder if that's going to be an issue.
Yeah. Maybe.
No, I didn't get the break. I'm going to go for one more.
If you too like Jin, I highly recommend playing Torrent.
I don't think I have enough potions.
Oh, there was somewhere to get more.
Yeah, the problem is I'm missing because his evasion is so high.
Alright, he stun swallowed you. Damn.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna have to deal with the fallout of this. Because I was about to lose my blade combo. It also didn't give me my level 4 for some reason. I must have moved out of the way of my party member. Or of my blade, which caused me to lose my status. That's fine. We'll just build this back up. It's fine.
The one notable thing about Jin is he seems to have like incredibly insane arts in this fight. I wonder why that is.
Yeah.
Like he has an art that like launches your entire party, like holds you in the air for like a good 5-6 seconds, and then hits you all. Like that's pretty absurd, I think.
Yeah, and you know he's not a driver.
Yeah, he's doing this without a blade. Guy's just that good.
He also keeps knocking my affinity down. This is like big sad.
How this fight is.
Okay, I got this on a topple, so this should hopefully kill. Even though it's not a level 4, because he keeps destroying my affinity. Yeah, I'm sick. Yeah. Alright, because I want to save my chain for the core itself, because he powers up the core again. Secret is that Jin is also a flesh eater.
Unlike the other flesh eaters, he has never bonded with another flesh.
Yep.
Oh, I guess we didn't mention this. Every other member of Torna seems to be a flesh eater.
Yeah, weird.
Weird.
I've got it well in hand.
Nia was a new member of Torna, which I guess makes sense that she's not a flesh eater.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, right. I mean, yeah.
I think this needs a lighter.
For this.
Ow.
It didn't connect.
Oh my god. It hit me right before the acrobatic bomber hit. I am so sad.
Won the moment called on me.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to get a break.
Okay.
Not with Razor Thread coming out.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
That's fine. This should probably like get close to killing, and then chaining will kill. Yeah. So this will be fine.
As you can see, we're starting to do just completely copious amounts of damage due to the upgrade in those core chips for our blade weapons.
Yeah, they took our damage from like something like 200 to 670.
Yeah.
On you go. Go, shooting star. Over to you, Rex.
Go. You got it.
All right. And we're consistently keeping our other party members pretty low on blades when we can, so we can make it so that we always have the element we want to for the blade combos we're doing.
Correct. That's a pretty important thing when you're thinking about party compositions in this game. Like, some people are going to go, well, you always need a tank, a healer, and DPS. Well, that's not true. Sometimes you just need 3 DPS, but it's more about what blade combos you're going to do and what like your lines in combat are going to be. Anyway, Fanlenorn died. That was sad.
Yep, Fanlenorn did in fact die. It's actually pretty sad. Yeah, totally their name.
Yeah, Fanlenorn.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Fanlenorn.
Yep.
Not known by any other name.
Play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and then Torn of the Golden Country.
Yeah. Do it in that order.
Yo, Grandpa Ghost, thanks for the raid. All right. So now we're back in Indol. We're gonna go have some more chats with Amalthus, the totally not evil guy.
Mm-hmm. There'll also be a huge funeral for Fanlenorn, who for some reason hasn't reverted to a core crystal.
Weird.
Huh. Wonder what that's about.
I mean, didn't Jin, like, stab her in the core crystal and break it?
Core crystals can still be covered. Slightly more to it than that. Core crystals do regenerate along with the core.
That's fair. And so now we're having a big meeting on what the heck to do about Torna. All the powers across all of the other Titans are like, yo, what give? And we just go, oh, we got the Aegis. Let's just use the Aegis.
Yeah, you know, the thing that destroyed a bunch of Titans. Let's do that again.
Nothing
Great idea.
bad could happen.
Also, if I remember right, around this point, doesn't Morag leave to discuss what's going on with her brother, who is just kind of the Emperor of Moradin? Isn't that where he's at? I think that's where she's at.
Well, he's here now.
Okay.
Because they were having that whole big meeting, but I think she is currently, like, on the Moradin ship.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, her brother is the Emperor of Moradin. He's just a little lad, young boy.
He's just a little guy.
He's just a little guy, and we find out very shortly that apparently there's some plot to try and kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna try and figure out who it was, or who it is, and try and stop them. And essentially, we're going to come to the consensus that he's trying to be, someone's trying to poison him through the chefs, and we're going to go kill the chefs.
What a novel and unique idea. I've never heard this before.
And then we quickly find out that these were like the most famous chefs in all rest.
Adventure continues.
Hilarity ensues.
Yeah, that's the word I'd use.
There's even a laugh track.
You know what? Honestly, I don't remember the last time I watched this cutscene. There's a chance that might be real.
Dude, how fucked up would it be if it were just a random laugh track after you find out that those are like super famous cooks?
The adventure
Suddenly, go on.
continues.
Oh god, that would be so good. All right, now we're gonna just talk to pretty much everybody that we're able to talk to on this dock in order to figure out some information on who's trying to kill the Emperor.
And
Spoilers, we know who it is.
We do?
Man, I wonder if that gives it away. Oh, spoiler owl.
I'll give you a hint. It's actually not Torna. Believe it or not.
Yeah, losing the plot when you're not just sitting here watching all the cutscenes, we'll do that.
Yeah.
The cutscene.
Also, I'm doing my best to talk as little about the sketch plot. I love this game, but I don't love it for its
the
plot.
adventure
Plus, it's also one of those things where it's like, I want people to experience this game with, you know, minimal detail as possible.
Where you
Oh, we've
Lost.
switched Titans like 4 times, CJ.
We're on like Titan 7 at this point.
Yeah, well,
This is
Yeah.
we're on Attack on Titan season 4.
jeez.
and where you
Is that the final one?
I don't know. I know they called one of them the final season, so whatever one that was, that'd have to be the final season.
I'm surprised everyone didn't die like 2 seasons ago.
Nah, I watched like 4 minutes of Attack on Titan in my life, and I'm okay with that.
I watched the first season. First season was pretty good.
I had read the manga. I mean, I'm not a weeb.
Demon Smalls.
Yeah, nothing, nothing at all.
Totally not a weeb.
Yep. My business card even says it.
Dude,
Look at it. The subtle off-white coloring.
I wish you would pull out a business card and it said Demon Smalls, not a weeb.
Man, I might need to do that for the next GDQ I go to.
Oh, God. I'd frame that.
I'm still thinking about going to a GDQ this year. It's been a while, so well, maybe.
All right, so now we're going to be piecing together all of the evidence we found on who's doing what.
Hey, we found evidence? I thought we were just talking to people like you do in every other RPG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. I don't know, man. I'm lost.
And we deduce that the chefs are trying to poison, or we think that it's the refugees that are trying to do it, but they're making the cooks do it.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So we, instead of trying to find the kids, we just go kill the cooks.
Yes, a very good idea.
But first, we're going to refine our other hunter's chemistry. That's the last refine we're going to do. All right, and now we're going to head over to the more ordained ship and kill the cooks.
Dang, another hunter's chemistry. Wonder if that ox core is good.
Oh no, we only have one on Poppy and on Wolfric and now on Corvin. So we're gonna add our party members back. And we're going to give Rex Waterblade and Corvin. And we are going to give Hunter's Chemistry and that critical art from like fucking 9 years ago.
Cool.
Night, Julie. All right.
And arrived.
Man, I wonder what critical up does.
This is where we were going.
None.
Yeah. Who knows?
It's the second best ox core.
All right, so we're just gonna. I love the fact that these fucking things have chef's hats on.
The Turkin chefs.
Yeah.
Now,
Where's the one I'm aiming at? Oh, he's over there. Bruh, join the party.
Sometimes he's just going on, man.
Yeah, but I can't see him over there. I want to see his face.
It's not like another skill issue here. I mean, just kill him.
God, I'm getting skill issued so hard, guys.
Real.
Save me. All right, so
At least I haven't said ratio yet. We'll get there eventually.
Please don't. So we're gonna save again, which means we must have a overkill coming up. And turns out this whole time it was Banna again, and now he's in Giga Rosa.
Dang, I can't believe Banna, the recurring villain that we've been dealing with since chapter 1, was the bad guy again. Astonishing.
Truly cannot believe it. Ooh, nice top roll. Give me potions.
More potions means more gathering parts.
Yep. So this is another one of those fights where we need to do this on top of a double stack, which is doing 2 blade specials on top of 1 break. So we're hoping for a break soon. There we go. And of course, Rex. Thankfully, we have plenty of time on this top roll, so our chain should go without a hitch.
Yeah, you should be alright.
Yeah.
Remember to follow me.
Again, we're not going to clear the prompts here for more volcano damage. Oh yeah, we're already at 350 for bonus. Easy peasy.
Tora, keep up.
Super.
Also, another little known thing about the way blade combos work is during the last hit of a blade combo, so if you have a level 3 or level 4 to finish a blade combo with, it does pause the timer of an active blade combo
It does. That is very important. Or else
and an active driver combo, but that does not help with launch. This is why I mentioned launch bad. Don't launch. Don't do it. Yeah, you can still only float in the air for so long.
Yep. So something very terrible happens. The Emperor dies. Bana self-destructs Gigarosa, and the Emperor tries to save everyone, and he fucking dies for it.
Yep. And then after he dies, Nia says,
The adventure continues.
Dang,
something
that's
to the
crazy.
effect of, "Dang, that's crazy. You should all go look for more people in the ship. I'm going to sit here and try to help him." And then the Emperor isn't dead anymore.
All right.
Yeah, strange how that works.
Uh-huh. I guess Crosette's so good that she can heal people from death.
Salvage.
Yeah, totally strange.
Yeah. And totally Crosette.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we actually successfully do a salvage there because we do need some ancient wisdom on Dromark for a field skill check, and the easiest way is to do a salvage there to get 5 mechanical parts. Show me the way. And now we head to the place with some of the best music in the game. We are in Tantal.
I like how you say some of, implying there's places with better music than Tantal.
Look, man, you know, everyone's got their preferences. I'm not going to speak for everyone.
Their preferences are wrong. Sorry.
I still definitely prefer Tantal at night over...
Yeah, Tantal Night's really good. Tantal Day is quite good, but it's
Yeah.
fine. song.
So we do get Aegeon's Core Crystal. And if we did not get Perun, we would be starting to yeet rocks as many times as we could between now and the next field skill check that we need. And it's big sad, and it takes forever, and I hate it, which I'm glad I got Perun.
Which brings up an interesting, weird plot point. Again, apparently, Nia was able to heal the Emperor, but we have Aegeon's Core Crystal. When a human dies, their blades revert to their Core Crystal. This means that the Emperor was dead, and is now not dead. Apparently Nia's just that good at healing.
Just that good.
Crazy.
Super good.
And just so good at it.
She's totally not going to heal a guy to death later.
That's impossible. How could you do that?
I don't know, man.
That sounds made up.
Yeah. Look, I'm just coping over here.
Nah, it's, another Nia enjoyer coping. I've never seen this in my life. Necromancy counts as healthcare. Oh man.
That is one of the best things I've ever read.
Damn, yeah, like actually, hold up. That one's getting in shine. Making me a little screenshot of Reno.
That was a good day.
This one's pretty fun.
It's going in the Demon Smalls catalog.
Oh yeah, that one's getting saved. Now I get to charge outlandish amounts for necromancy in the United States.
Tantal at night. Oh, Tantal at night.
Night's so good.
So good. No, go away, location marker sound. I don't care. So, Demon, how long does the... So, we're going to be going down to the bottom of Tantal here. How long does that normally take in a casual playthrough?
Okay, so this depends on who you're asking, right? If you're asking me, I know exactly which ledges I can jump down to.
Just, you know, your typical casual playthrough.
Okay, for someone that doesn't know how to move around here, it is like a 20 to 25 minute experience of walking down a bunch of long, narrow slope bridges.
Okay. Just, you know, keep that in your mind, guys. That's a long way to go.
It is a lot of walking.
But first, we're going to go buy a shiny new sword for Mithra. We're going to get her a Laudronite chip. Oop, that's the wrong button. It's not as good as the Shining Star chips, but it'll do.
Nothing really is as good as the shiny.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't those like the best chips in the game?
They're one of the best chips. I think they're second.
I mean, they're being hidden by an Earth Mastery 4 Fortitude 2 chest, so.
And arrived.
Oh,
Okay.
Is it Shooting Star chips the best one? I think that's.
All right, so we go and talk to the King of Tantal, and he's like, "Yo, the Aegis, put her in jail."
That's crazy. Why would he want to do that?
I don't know, because he wants the Aegis's power for himself.
Huh, weird. It's the same thing everybody else does.
Yeah. So we lose Pyra again.
Traveling with you just sure does suck.
Also, this track's pretty banging.
great. They caught us off guard.
And gets immediately ruined. What don't we lose? Our friendship.
Well, yeah, sure. Why not? Oh.
I'm not talking about in the game. Fucking who knows about that.
Okay. Okay, I was like, damn, like, I'm pretty sure you lose that in this game, too.
I mean, someone certainly tries.
More enemies up. Something o'clock.
More enemies at something o'clock. Oh, Nia.
Nia's got
some lines, yeah.
Making me get off the fucking couch to boo you.
Picking a fight with
Boo!
Alright.
Yeah. Friendship? Boo!
Okay, I see what our friendship means, CJ. I'm sorry.
The power
Big
of
dog.
friendship will beat every JRPG ever. I've been working at it for a long time.
I was gonna learn Cammy, but guess what?
Now you're not.
It's Keef all the way.
we have the advantage.
I'm sorry.
I just want to grab 4 times.
Good luck getting in.
They get in on me! Someone, I can't be the bottom 10 percentile. You know, like I'm not saying I'm the top 50, but I'm not the bottom 50. I am the bottom. I'm not the bottom 20. So there's at least 30% of the player base that I can raw grab 4 times and win.
Oh man, just hope they don't jump.
Jumping is something I don't know. I don't know anything about jumping. My favorite Crunchy Brown quote is he was playing Smash and Quo said something about DI and he goes, I don't know anything about DI. He never will. He doesn't know DI and he never fucking will to the day he dies.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
So anyway, down at the bottom of that place we just went to, there was like a giant laser beam they were going to use to kill Pyra. So that's kind of cool that we saved her.
Yeah.
And believe me, when I say a giant laser beam, they were going to kill Pyra. That is not exaggeration.
Where do
Like-
we go from here?
It's very literally what was down there.
Yeah, it
They're
also
going
like
to channel a bunch of the Titan's lifeblood into a laser beam to kill Pyra.
yeah, and then they ended up not missing Pyra and hitting something else. Also, by the way, screw walking 30 minutes down here. We're just gonna fall.
Good choice. I like that idea. So yeah, literally like everywhere we're walking here. Oh, and it even drops you to the end of the bottom section. That is sick.
Yep.
Okay, so just getting to the ground level, you're looking at easily 15 to 20 minutes, and then you have to traverse all the way across this really long plain.
Yeah.
Instead, we'll just not do that.
We're
Can I
heading to-
chime in?
Yeah,
Sorry.
go for it.
We got a $50 donation from Queen Lolly. So
Let's
shout out
go.
to Lolly.
Let's go.
They voted for option B. I don't know if that poll is still active or not.
It's active until chapter 8 starts.
What chapter are we on now?
6.
Fuck a duck. Okay.
Don't worry, the last couple chapters go by super fast.
You said that to me about Resident Evil 4 when I streamed it. Do you remember that?
No, I'm talking about like the last chapter is going to be like 10 minutes.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no. Like, yeah, if you're not like watching the cutscenes in chapter 10, it is literally like 5 fights and you're done. It's
Okay.
instantaneous.
All right, I will
And,
let
like,
you
3
get back
hallways.
to the commentary. I'll let you get back. But yeah, there you go. Thank you, Lolly, for the 50.
Yeah. So the laser hit like the core of the Titan, and the Titan is attempting to just like dive into the Cloud Sea, if I remember correctly, which is
That sounds about right.
yeah, and it's just gonna like kill everyone on Tantal.
Yeah, because for some reason Tantal's really cold. Tantal didn't always used to be cold, but now it's really cold. And when we were in the castle, there seemed to be a lot of ether blood, which is literally the blood of the Titans being funneled somewhere.
Weird,
Weird.
strange. Can't possibly imagine what's going on there.
Nah.
So I did save before doing that zombie hover because that was like the most likely one that would crash. So I was just like,
You mean to tell me the game doesn't like it when you randomly drop like probably close to 3,000 in-game
well,
units?
it's just one of those things where like that loading screen is really fickle, so
Sure.
it might take longer than you want it to, and then it's like, oh, my game crashed.
That sounds right.
All right, but we are gonna fight the Tornin Trio. We're fighting Akos, Mikhail, and Petroka all at the same time. And this fight's can be annoying because we want to try and kill them all in the same fusion combo. But that might not happen.
Will we have the advantage?
So now we're at the front of the Titan, near its head. We're gonna try to override its instinct to dive super deep and kill everyone.
Yep. It's like, hey, that thing
For
you're doing,
now-
could you not?
So now if we look, you'll notice that Mikhail, Petroka, and Akos all have different weapons and no blades with them. This is because, as we had heavily alluded to earlier, they are what are called flesh eaters. Their blades consume human flesh. We gained a lot of power because of it.
Indeed. Okay. I should catch Petroka and Mikhail on this, but I don't think I'm gonna get Akos, which is fine. Oh, that didn't even kill Mikhail. Wow.
Try not to lose your
All right, where'd he go? Where the hell did Mikhail go?
And Mikhail has fans.
Yeah. Just gonna do this. Okay, there we go.
Akos is at full HP. He's such a coward. It's not even that he's a coward, he has a bow, so he just sits green.
Yeah, it's fine. He'll be dead here. He's gonna be a tier 4 on a break.
That will
Right before a Shackle Blade, too.
That's where he is. Looks like you all have no future.
Oh, he didn't die from it.
Sacred work. Endless night. Pyra.
You can do it! Now!
Let me do it. Yes.
That's fine. He'll die here. Wow. That's fine. That fight can go way worse than it did. All right, and then we're gonna fight Jin 2, and he's gone super anime.
Ultra anime, in fact. One could even make the joke that he went
Ultra Instinct.
Oh my god, we said the same thing. It's almost like we set that up too hard.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, Jin now looks really cool.
And I'm not getting the potions I need, which is a tragedy.
Time to defend
This fight is very, very real.
Yep. We just have to get him to a certain HP threshold for this fight to end.
Go! Great start! Over to you, Rex!
You got it.
I don't know if I'm going to hit it off this chain, though. I did. Okay, cool.
Enemy down.
Jin is very strong here.
He will
And-
remain that way for the rest of the game, too.
Yep. And he essentially says, hey, I'm going to kill all your friends if Pyro doesn't come with me. So she does. And now Rex is going to go on a quest to figure out why Adam couldn't utilize Mithra's full power. And that's going to lead us to the depths of a crypt underneath Fawnset Village. So we're going to go back to the Leftherian Archipelago. Actually, I'm going to tag this place. And then we head to the palace. First, the King of Tantal's going to be like, whoops, my bad.
And we're you.
Thanks for making sure we didn't all get unalived. I'm sorry your girlfriend got taken.
Yeah, something that does get alluded to a few times is that it's not uncommon for blades and drivers to become romantic partners. So, like, the whole, like, thing between Rex and Pyra that's, like, super heavily hinted at toward this game would be socially acceptable. So it makes sense within the game.
Yeah. Never mind that she's like 500 years old or something.
Yeah.
Phew. That was a slog.
The adventure.
Admittedly, she spent like 495 of those in stasis. Like,
true.
Yeah.
But yeah. So we're gonna head down into.
When did it get so late?
I forget what this place is called.
Everyone needs to rest. You're no different.
But we're just gonna head down into this area here that is locked behind a statue of Adam, the hero of the Aegis War, whose face we never see.
Yeah. Anyway, go play Horn of the Cold.
Yeah. It's like it's really funny to me. It's like I wonder if they made the decision to like show Adam's face well after they finished the game.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just like, yeah, shit, we probably could have just like showed his face.
Well, he looks a lot like another character in this game, so they kind of wanted to keep that like bloodline thing kind of off to the side.
That's fair.
And no, that character's not Rex. I will save everybody the trouble.
No. So yeah, we are in the Spirit Crucible now. So there's a very interesting thing that's going to be going on the farther into the Spirit Crucible we go. So the farther in we go, the less ether there is in just essentially in this place. And ether is what fuels blades. It's what allows them to channel their powers into us. So as we go deeper, we are actually going to lose access to tiers of our blade specials, and by the time we get to the bottom, we will only be able to do maximum of a level 1 blade special. Mm-hmm. Good news is we won't be doing much fighting down here.
This also has some really, really interesting lore bits coming out in here.
Mm-hmm.
First off, the fact this place exists at all is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
and
just
secondly,
weird.
There's this thing that can start happening to a few party members.
Congratulations, guys.
Nia starts getting really tired down here. Zeke starts getting really tired down here. Wonder why that is.
Strange.
Even more tired than a couple of the blades.
Yeah, well, weird. Strange. I also like it how Xenoblade 3 fixes one of the biggest bag fumbles in this game's history.
Which?
What happens at the final cutscene of Spirit Crucible?
Okay, fair. Is it immoral if I tell people what I'm about when you're about to do something immoral first? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I mean a little bit.
I'm pretty sure, like, if you say I'm going to kill someone, and then you go do it, like,
that's still immoral.
Probably immoral, yeah. Or I'm going to go, like, rob an elementary school or just like something extreme.
It just means there's a hint of narcissism in there now.
Oh yeah, exactly. Damn. Had to draw more attention to yourself.
Like, not only are you immoral, you're a narcissist. Oh no. Oh god. So we were just heading on through the Crucible. Honestly, like from point A to point B, there's not a whole lot going on here.
Yeah, it's more updates, like I said.
And we keep getting punched in the face that two of our party members are getting very tired.
Yeah, they really don't lay it on thin. It is made incredibly obvious. One of them is getting more tired than the other. They are both getting quite tired.
Yeah.
And arrived.
So anyway, down here there's a grave robber's haunt.
into my memory.
I'm not sure how they got down here when the statue had never been moved, but
Yeah, who knows?
you know,
man?
I guess I shouldn't ask questions.
We've just existed down here since time immemorial. Also, there's no way any of this is natural, so who the frick built this?
Yeah?
Yeah, you know. Things and stuff.
Meh. Who knows? Especially with how little ether there is down here, I think it'd be pretty tough to build this in the first place. So questions better left unanswered, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Or answers better left unquestioned. One of the two.
It's one of those, just go with it.
Yeah, just trust Monolith Soft.
Oh, man. Speaking of, play Monolith Soft games. They're great.
True.
They worked on Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
Also true. In fact, this game has a crossover with Breath of the Wild. You can get Rex's gear in Breath of the Wild.
Yep. I don't know if there's any nods to 3 in Tears.
Not that I'm aware of. I haven't, true hunted that game, but I'm close enough.
Yeah. Okay. So we're coming into close to being done with just the strict walking part of the Spirit Crucible. We'll actually have to do something.
That sucks.
Yeah, the great thing about this run is that it is maximum comfy. And then you do battles and it is maximum stress.
Yeah, fights in this game are pretty tough. Especially when you're scraping by the minimum.
Yeah, we're also going to save some time by walking off this cliff and grabbing a ladder at terminal velocity and surviving it. Just JRPG things.
I've gained a new memory.
Yeah, seems about right.
Oh, something interesting that should be noted that some blades do, Bridget included, is that they actually keep a diary that they keep on themselves, so that every time they die, when they are, when someone awakens them next,
yeah, crystal, they still have their memories that way. That is true. Yes, Bridget does do that. In fact, Bridget knows Mithra from the past.
Yep. Knows Mithra from all the way back in the Aegis War.
I've gained a new memory.
That's how long Bridget has been around. Did we ever find out who Bridget's driver is back then?
Yeah.
Shows how long it's been since I've seen the story. I don't fucking remember some of these things.
It's a character in Horna. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Yeah, Torna just gives you a lot of look into the Aegis War. It's very important. All right, so we are going to be
doing... Makes this game make a lot more sense.
Yeah. We're going to check Dromark's affinity chart for that extra ancient wisdom.
I feel like...
And we are going to give you
Looking forward
Windblade.
to working with you again.
Do you have Wind Mastery? You do. Okay,
I've been
cool.
so bored. I was about to go out hunting solo.
Rex. Actually, yeah, you don't have Fire Mastery. He's the one that needs the Wind Mastery on. So yeah, you get Wind. You get Wind.
Pleased to meet you.
Fire Mastery, and do I really not have another Fire Blade? Wow, that's awkward. I guess why don't you have?
You have a bunch of core crystals you can.
Yeah, I know. I was hoping to not have to do this, but all right, we need one Fire Blade. We get another Earth Blade.
Man, all the rares I forgot exist.
Oh God. Please. Just give me one. Okay, there we go. Where are you?
I'm sure
There we
it'll
go.
work out great.
Alright, Morag's gonna get leaping. No,
Don't
that.
let me get rusty.
Actually, I'm gonna do this real quick because I have to give these to Percival to unlock my leaping. So I'm gonna do that real quick.
I am a mighty hunter.
Alright, just make sure I get that real fast before I do anything else, so I don't forget. I'm
You
gonna
just
give
leave it to me.
Kenai.
I'll use my
There we go.
brains to put this team to good use.
Okay. We're gonna hop down here and avoid two really big spiders that will attack us if they see us. He is, in fact, a mighty hunter.
Those are very notably unique monsters.
Yep. Weirdly.
Mm-hmm.
And the field skill check that we need to do is right behind them, so we can't actually run away from them enough in order to break
With my skills.
combat.
They're aggro, yep.
Alright, sick. It always feels good when I hit these two field skills back to back and I don't have to do any re-equips. So let's see if I need to fix anything here.
And arrived.
I will admit I am kind of concerned about your
Very well.
drum arc skill, because I didn't see it pop.
I did. It's just 5 mechanical parts and I got 5.
Okay.
Sick. Alright, now we're going to swap Rex out for Tor because we actually want to do not too much damage in this next fight.
What do you mean you don't want to do a lot of damage in this fight?
We don't want our party members doing a lot of damage in this fight.
That's what you mean.
Rock, Windblade. And third Windblade, if not on Morag, which I don't think Morag does have. Which I don't have, so I need to overdrive another Windblade to... not Blonde. Where's... There we go, we'll do Zenobia. Use overdrive on Rex. And we'll give Zenobia, if I can find her. There we
so
go.
bored. I was about to go out hunting solo.
Morag gets leaping.
Back to battle.
Yeah, so this next fight is an interesting one. We're not going to be fighting a person. We're fighting the ghosts of Adam himself.
Reverbero.
Moltus. Hopefully we don't hear that one.
That one would be very bad.
Just makes the fight longer. It's fine. But yeah, so in a very long story beat, we're going to learn the reason why Adam could not unlock Mithra's full power is because he himself was afraid of it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, he did not know what would happen if he unleashed her full power, and he was scared that it would potentially destroy the entire world. So he never did. And we learn through this that Rex is not afraid.
True, Rex is not afraid. That's not the line I recognize in this part of the game, though.
No.
Do what we always do.
Rogue. Rogue. Reverbero.
Reverbero. This fight is like notorious for casual playthroughs. You don't like have a moderate grasp on how the combat system works.
Yeah.
You can be here for a long time.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I keep getting pushed away from whichever one is the actual one that I'm targeting, which is great. Yeah, 2 of them got Moltus off, which kind of sucks, but...
Huh, you'll notice that there's more phantasms. How great.
Yeah, once they hit like 20% health, they will use a move that will split them off into 3, I believe. No, this one's using Moltus. Stop that. Okay, I think I killed him before he got it off. Dang, that's really unfortunate.
Leave it to Dora. Scatter shot.
That's fine. There's a small chance you can die here if you just get overwhelmed, but
Yeah, that one pretty smoothly.
yeah, outside of like the 5 Moltuses we got. So we learn that Nia herself is also a flesh eater.
Yep, and she loves Rex. And
he friend zones her.
Yeah, friend zones her is not doing justice to the words that come out of that man's mouth. I love you too, and all you guys. Just, oh man, like it's just the most absolutely crippling sentence I've ever seen said in any piece of media.
Biggest bag fumble in all of history.
Oh, it's so bad.
And it's also the funniest thing on the planet.
Yep.
Because Nia's just like, oh, that's so you, Rex.
Yep.
You're such an idiot.
Anyway, Nia is a unique blade. Her weapon is called the Catalyst Scimitar. It's okay. But she's a very, very, very good healer blade. However, she cannot both be a blade and a driver. You have to swap her between one and the other. So...
True.
There is still much to learn.
And yeah, so she's able to heal people back from death, apparently.
I'm feeling stronger than before.
Yes. Like that time she did it in story earlier.
Yeah. I also really like her
Next
weapon.
time we should invite more people. Yeesh.
Ready to face the
You hate to hear it.
Yeah, I like Nia's weapon that she uses when she's a blade.
Yeah, the Catalyst Scimitar is pretty cool. But overall, Driver Nia is still like clearly better than Blade Nia. So.
Yeah. Like by a lot.
Yeah, the bigger issue is that she can only be bound to Rex, and Rex really should just be on Mithra like 99% of the time.
Yeah.
So anyway, we are now at the Cliffs of Moritha? I believe.
Yes,
Okay,
we
cool.
are.
So, we have learned that, oh man, how do I want to put this? All right, we know that the remnants of Torna are planning to assault the World Tree to go kill God. I think that's...
Destroy the world, kill God. You know.
So we're here at Moritha, where their base is. This is the remains of a dead Titan. It is near enough to the World Tree. You can kind of sort of see it.
It's right there.
Here on the world.
It's literally right there.
Yeah. Pretty easy. But anyway, we have to fight a couple people first.
Yep, we're gonna fight Malos here in a second, but we're gonna have to do I think this is probably the weirdest decision in this game, is to locking the path of story progression behind secret areas when the game
this
does not tell you about them. It's like, weird that I have to walk back here to progress the story. Secret area. Whoa.
All rest
Crazy.
is a wonder to explore.
Yeah.
This view is worthy of a
So the
page
funny
in my
thing
journal.
is, this game hasn't really seemed to have many ties to Xenoblade Chronicles 1 at this point.
It's pretty standalone.
It's odd.
Strange, weird.
I wonder if that'll ever change.
I can't imagine. It's possibly not going to be like something at the very end.
Yeah, how about in 20 seconds?
Okay. Also, this is and we're coming up on the end of Chapter 7, and when Chapter 8 starts, the name incentive will end.
Dang, Morag took a fall. That's unfortunate.
Watching your party members just go to 1 HP, and you're like, oops.
Yeah.
They fell off a
Can't
cliff
believe
again.
Can't believe you pathed wrong. That sucks.
Yeah, yeah, especially in this area that does not path well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, just casual RPG things. Okay, so we are going to put Rex back in our party.
I don't remember. Is the 95 unique available at this point? You should go fight that. That'd be funny.
Disengage all blades except for Corvin.
Okay, where are we off to?
We're gonna give Nia Cat Girl for more agility.
Not bad at all.
And mutual happiness.
Do half bad.
And Rex is gonna get the Bio Gauntlet and Boxer's Van Bracers that we just picked up. Oh, that's why things were a little bit weird. I forgot to do an equip somewhere. That's fine. Oh, right, I forgot to do this as well. Oh, wait, no, I think I did the wrong thing here. Yeah, no, it's Colorful Feather, and there we go. And Rex. Nope. We're gonna give him Love Beyond the Clouds, which gives him plus 100 affinity and some arts recharge, I believe. It's a short duration, but it does a lot in the short duration.
Uh-oh.
Love Beyond the Clouds?
Yeah.
It's a 3-hour duration.
Oh, is it? I thought it was a shorter one than that.
It's a book. Books are long.
What am I thinking of? What's a thing we get that's only a half-hour duration? Anyways, we're gonna fight Malos here, and we're gonna heal him to death at the end of this fight.
Surely that can't be done.
Surely.
Yeah.
Another instance of us not ending the fight with a cross-set tier 4.
So anyway, like I said, this game has no relation to Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Anyway, look at Malos' art games. He uses them.
Oh yeah, I always forget that those are a thing.
Now it gets interesting.
Also, his weapon looks really interesting. I wonder how that is.
Yeah, it's strange.
I don't remember if he does them.
I'm gonna wait a little bit on this since he did Monado.
There it is. Monado armor. Weird. Monado Cyclone. I feel like I've seen these names before.
True.
This is unexpected.
Alright, we'll go ahead and do it. Now, hopefully Monado armor will
I'm super duper mad.
end before this Corvin tier 3. Looks like it's down. Because he is... I'm assuming he's weak to light because he's a dark guy.
He would, in fact, be weak.
You're not half bad.
Dang, he lived. Monado armor proving to be good.
Yeah, it's not quite as crazy in this game as it is in XC1. It's very good here.
That's fine. We should be able to kill him with set tier 2. Yeah, there we
If
go.
he has those light orbs, just don't go for a Corvin angle and you'll be fine. Monado Buster. Huh, weird. No, that one too.
Yeah, and then, you know, Nia heals him to death.
Yep, so, Nia's ability isn't necessarily healing, it is cellular replication. So she actually inflates him like a balloon and his body just basically ruptures. It's okay though, he comes back about 10 minutes later.
Yeah.
He doesn't die.
Because he's the Aegis. You know, plot armor and all that jazz. Yeah, Nia's true ability is jacked up.
Trouble.
Yeah, she's very strong. But
think
yeah, as Jake alluded to, turns out becoming a flesh eater makes you a really strong blade.
Yeah. You just get to quote unquote heal people to death.
Now, the thing is, her ability is nowhere near as strong as Jin's.
No, not even close.
Jin does is outright like anime levels of cheating nonsense. Like
Teleports right behind you. Nothing personal, kid.
not even that. It's the fact that he can literally set things to true absolute zero and then do whatever he wants to them. Like
No, that's the way it feels.
yeah.
He's just nothing personal, kids. Everybody. So another mandatory secret area in order to progress the story. Yeah. So what are Malos and Jin doing with Pyra over here?
Look what I found.
No idea.
Congratulations, guys.
Anyway, remember when we got attacked by a weird mechanical snake a while back? That was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah. But we're gonna fight Jin and Malice at the same time. Surely we'll be able to handle them now.
Yeah. Right.
We
Absolutely.
have to fight over the quote unquote dead body of Pyra here.
Malos didn't actually die. He
Yeah.
recovered because he's an Aegis and he can shoot.
Yeah.
He's not actually a flesh eater, but he does have a cracked core crystal.
Yeah.
Because Mithra did a number on him. He hasn't been able to recover it, which is why he wants to go to the top of the world tree. He wants to get himself repaired.
And we're doing a chain here to just try and get Jin down to the end of the phase here. Wow, we didn't do enough even with like 4 potions.
Corvin's level 2 there heals the whole party. Very powerful on his tank. Also does a lot of damage.
Okay, there we go. All right, so now in phase 2, we're going to have a very emotional talk with Pyra and Mithra together, into which they just say, like, they're saying, hey, we were going to Elysium because we wanted to beg our father to kill us. And Rex is like, no, that's lame. I want to unleash your full power.
And now they've ascended.
Yeah.
They have green hair.
Let's get it. Let's do this.
And they're
They
very powerful.
also look like almost what's it called? If you've ever played Xenogears, they almost look like a relatively strong gear.
Yeah.
That is.
It's strange. We also can't die here.
Yep. Also, this blade is known as Numa, and Numa is pretty strong. That's being nice. Notably, whenever we do a blade special with Numa, we actually pick what element she wants.
Yeah, she is every element.
So you can finish with any element of blade. All of her attacks do a bajillion damage. She also has this cool little effect where she guarantees critical hits to your entire party while she's out.
Yeah, there's also a big thing with her after this fight. We can use her only once per fight if the party gauge is maximum and only for a short amount of time.
45 seconds, I believe.
45 seconds to a minute, something like that, yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Then everything gets blown up. We're going to do a weird thing here where I'm going to actually close and restart the game because there is actually a tiny memory leak in this game.
Yes, there is. So anyway, by Mithra and Pyra awakening, Rex has now become the master driver. He is the true driver of the Aegis, which means he can become the driver of any blade.
Yep. Also,
in order to do this earlier
the
in the
name
game,
incentive should be cut off. I need to know who it's going to be.
I will give you a minute.
Is it option A or B? It's like literally right here.
Really?
You said the incentive, right?
Yeah.
You need to know now?
Yes.
Okie dokie. The winner of the incentive was B.
B, so Pyra. Okay, so now for the rest of the game, we will refer to the Aegis as Pyra. It has no effect on gameplay whatsoever.
Why do they give you the choice? Just preference?
Yeah, just preference.
Which one you like more between the two?
All right. Well,
You
it feels
can
a
still
little identity deathy, but you know.
You can still swap them at any time between the two.
Yep. All right, so now the game becomes get to Numa and do a boatload of damage.
Also, you'll notice that Jin's in our party, and he doesn't look as cool anymore.
Yep. He's kind of dying.
Yeah, he's very hurt. But he's like, I'll tell you what, what Malos is doing is wrong. I don't really want to help you stop him, but I'll at least help you get there.
Yep.
Speaking of dying, how are we looking on time? Like, how far into the run are we?
My timer currently says about 3 hours 45 minutes. We are in chapter 8 out of 10.
Uh-huh.
And chapters 9 and 10 are not very long.
Okay.
Yeah, sub 5 is definitely pretty reasonable.
Yeah, it just all depends on
Yeah.
how a couple fights go.
Yeah.
Not such
I
a bad
wonder
place.
if I know which one goes it.
You did come to me a few days ago and say, hey, you should make it 5 hours, so...
Just in case, because every practice run I did was like 4:45, 4:50.
Yeah.
I was like, let's be safe.
I believe in you.
In fact, the practice run I did earlier this morning was like 5.5 hours because Rosa and Giga Rosa would not let me be. I do have a safety save beyond door clip just in case it takes me too long.
So anyway, a little bit of a lore update. We fell off the cliffs of Moratha. Now we're in the land of Moratha. This is
Underneath the Cloud Sea.
underneath the Cloud Sea. It's an ancient civilization.
And arrived.
Oh, this is
And all the well, creatures here, I guess I'm not consider them anything else, seem really awkward.
Yep. We also learn where Titans like come from and where they go. It's a big revelation chapter.
Don't give up on me.
We're like, are we the baddies?
We haven't learned everything about Titans yet. We learned that.
Yeah. No, whoops.
Skyward slash.
May not win this one.
Finally got something right.
No, there have been no cutscenes shown.
Planning on losing today.
Pick up the
This being the last run, I don't want to take up too much time.
My power
is obvious.
one with power.
ultra slash.
You shall not prevail.
Otherwise, I would have shown
Have at you.
the end of chapter 6 cutscene.
Stronger than before.
Have at you.
Wow, I did not get many
Anchor shot.
hits in that.
Ultra slash.
If you're really good, you can kill all these guys in one level 3.
Skyward slash.
That's fine. Numa's very powerful.
Heavenly
I
destruction.
won't let you
Why
hurt
not?
my friend.
Okay. Also, something Numa did for us is give us sick new armor.
Yep. That's part of being the master driver.
Yep. He was like, you look lame in that. Here, have this.
It glows.
I'm gonna do a equip. This is over the 0 battle course. It is the... There we go. It's a short one there. So this next fight is a pain. It's another one that we have to make sure we get a chain on top of a double stack.
And arrived.
Oh, this is where.
So hopefully that goes well. This is also one of those fights where, like, I make one input error and it's like, cool, everything's screwed.
So anyway, here we are inside the remains of the Torn Titan. You see all these eggs that would have given birth to other Titans, but didn't, because they're all broken.
Yeah.
Everything in here is dead. And that's sad.
Yeah. Yeah, the first part of Guldo isn't too bad, though. Okay. So I'm going to make a save before this fight, just in case. As per every other fight I need to chain at the end of, I want to make sure I get that chain.
And arrived.
Really need that.
Oh, this is where we were going.
And now that we have Numa, we're on a much tighter clock in some of these fights for these things. Okay, so this is Infernal Guldo. It's a 2-phase fight. The first phase, we will just have Jin with us, and then all of our other party members will rejoin us.
This live app. I'll let you know if you start.
They too fell down.
My power
Yep.
Everybody finally
Holding
regroup.
target data.
The
Shall
enemy's
we
element
show
is
them
now
the true
light.
power of fire?
Ultra slash.
Press the attack.
Have at you. Have at you. Skyward slash. Die.
Sword back. Rolling smash. Hit it. No.
That should do enough.
Ultra slash.
Alright, sick. First phase, fairly simple. Just do a Numa tier 3 and do a Numa tier 2. But now we get our party members back, and we're actually going to sideline Rex again.
Just keep moving on the right. There I go. Finishing this fire.
Okay, and activate Numa. Yeah, that's not exactly when I wanted my break, but okay.
For sure.
I'm not going to turn on getting these potions, so...
You chose well. Yeah. Decisive blow.
Genesis
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
Should work.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach teach you to underestimate me. This'll
Level
teach you
4.
a lesson.
Yeah. Okay, we're good.
Dibs on the first turn. Over to you, Rex.
Don't mind if I do.
Star first.
Begin.
So we're hoping for over 300% overkill here.
To you, Morak.
Unleash your
As planned.
Hey, hey!
Magnificent. Elemental
With
burst.
Numa here, it should be simple.
Magnificent.
On you go. Go, shooting star.
Magnificent.
Over to you, Rex.
Because her level 2 is an insane. Pretty much everything all of her tiers are insane multi attacks.
It's up to you, Morak.
Unleash.
Very well.
And now.
It was pretty solid chain attacks, yeah. It's not the best blade in the game for it, but very, very.
All right, so
Give that honor to Petroka. Thank you.
all right. $77K. Yeah, no big deal. So yeah, we're heading towards the World Tree now. And we're learning something very interesting about the World Tree as we get closer to it. We're noticing it's less of a tree. It looks like one on the outside, but there's these. That's metal. That's strange. Was there
Nah, plenty of trees are made about. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, you play FF9. We've both been in the infantry.
Yes, and floating stone tablets are birds.
True. Know what else they are? Too soft to live. I know you're making a joke about Valley of Pura there. I'm still gonna my shot. So yeah, the World Tree seems to have a lot of metal in it.
Seems very mechanical. Strange.
Weird. Surely irrelevant. So now, if for some reason you didn't like the music on Tantal, which you should have, I really hope you like the Chapter 9 music.
Indeed. Whoa, what is this thing? This all seems fairly advanced to be on the inside of a tree. Have I been?
it's fine.
I've been bamboozled.
No bamboozling. Anyway, there's a big war happening. A bunch of the Titans are fighting each other. No one cares.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter, does it?
We realize that Amalthus is a bad guy.
Weird. So remember a while back when I said, man, it's strange that Tantal's so cold, none of the other Titans are cold, and why is all that Titan blood running somewhere? So, Indal controls the flow of core crystals, and controls who is able to get access to blades. And in doing so, they basically control all of the world's politics. And they do that by subjugating Tantal, making Tantal give their Titans life energy to make core crystals for them. Because core crystals are made from Titans. That's what we learned.
Yep. It's just the cycle of Titans are born, turn into core crystals, and then blades are turned into Titans.
Yep.
Kind of a thing.
Still don't have all the pieces to put the whole puzzle together. There's still a little more we need to know. But we're kind of getting there.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, why?
What is the point of all of this?
Oh, also, I guess I should mention. So we found out that Nia is a flesh eater. We also found that Zeke is what we call a blade eater. Zeke actually has part of Pandoria's core crystal jammed inside of him. He was found nearly dead once by... don't think it was necessarily exactly Amalthus. Might have been. And in order to save his life, they implanted him with part of his blade's core crystal. This means that Pandoria will not revive when she dies, but oh well. At least Zeke got to live. They literally are the same person. Much like Rex and Numa are right now. Or Rex and Pyra.
Yep.
Although Rex didn't do it by choice, and
It was either, hey, do you want to live or not?
And also, we learned that the people of Indal have kept that technology a secret from everybody. And also, Mikhail isn't a flesh eater like the other members of Thorna. He too is a blade eater. Yay!
Whoa, lore dumps.
Congratulations, guys!
Yeah, a lot of stuff gets revealed at the end, and like all at once the world just kind of goes, whoa, well, Malthus is a bad guy? Indal's a giant battle station, pretty much. So yeah, right now, outside, pretty much every other Titan is fighting Indal right now.
Mm-hmm. And Indal's winning, because Amalthus is also a driver of an Aegis blade. Whether or not his blade listens to him, he has the same ability Rex does, where he can just kind of control blades aren't his. So that's cool.
Yeah. So we just did another skip, which went actually fairly quickly compared to what it normally does. Walls are kind of suggestions in this game.
Nice one!
At least most of them. There's one that is going to give us a little bit of a problem. But yeah, so now Rex can just take blades from everyone, including their main ones. So yeah, we just took Dromark from Nia because we don't want...
Okay,
we don't want her to have Dromark anymore. No more zombie hovering, don't need that anymore. Just free up all that space, de-equip him off of there so we can give her 3 other blades later.
Mm-hmm.
We're just continuing to go up. Right around here is where we go. Yeah, Indal sucks. We should stop Indal. And now Indal hates us, even though they had no idea this conversation happened in here. They somehow know that we are the enemy.
Well, I mean, who else has an Aegis? Indal is now a hostile power. Anything that was related to Indal is now related to the Leftherian archipelago, because everybody who was nice on Indal went to Leftheria. Somehow, I'm not sure they got there, but dang. Anyway, those giant robots in here seems pretty damn advanced for a civilization that, other than blades, been relatively low tech. I mean, there were Titan weapons on Moradane, but that's really as far as it got.
There's like some elevators and stuff, but like nothing too advanced. But like, what is this? There's like a whole archive in here.
That's a lot of computers.
What's a computer?
I don't know.
Okay, and oh, did I not give Morag back in our spear jelly? Whoops. All right, so back to Sky Bridge. I will fix that real quick just to make sure that that's all good. It's one of the reasons why I hate having Percival for leaping.
Yeah, it's because you have to mess with
her pouch items.
Morag's pouch items, yeah.
And also, you know, every blade that gives us a field skill we need to work for is just a pain. Which is why we like Finch, Adenine, Agate, because they all just have the things. And you don't have to like check their chart or give them tea. Percival, the greatest hunter in the multiverse, requires tea in order to have leaping. Yeah, so we're just heading to the final boss of Chapter 9. And then...
Wonder who that boss was.
Or sorry, Chapter 8.
Doesn't say, I don't think we're chapter.
Yeah. Not too hard of a boss. And then we have... After Chapter 8, we have Chapter 9, which is a little bit of walking and the most pain skip in the game, and then 2 fights, and then we're on to Chapter 10. hopefully I get the good strat for the last boss in Chapter 9. Remind me to save when I go back to Corrine's house.
Okay. Wonder how far up we are.
Enough to make me have issues. Also, you can just see Indol back there. Chapter 9 has one of the best views in the game.
Mm-hmm. I love this one's a secret area. Despite being 100% mandatory.
So yeah, Mikhail's in a mech fighting Indol, which is funny.
Yeah, it turns out that the ship that Torna uses also transforms into a mech, which, alright.
I guess.
I guess, like, damn, that's crazy.
Come on then, Rex.
But I guess Eternal Youth lets you become quite the robot nerd.
You're not wrong. Alright, so this is the Endoline Star. Just a big old Dargan.
One shot. Let me take it.
We're just gonna build up to Numa and try and kill him really quickly.
This'll be over. They know what's done.
I've been waiting for you.
Oh, I got shackled? That's weird. Okay.
Let's do this.
Feel shackled. I hate to see it. Does the shackle driver prevent you from going into Numa?
It did.
Oh, wow.
For a second, it did, at least.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Alright, yeah, so, you know, Topple plus level 3 Numa does damage. News at 11.
Gamma ray, topple. Yeah, weird.
It was supposed to be
Crazy.
electric, but you know, I was like, ooh, I got the topple. So yeah, now we're in chapter 9. Like I said, this is just a long walk to a certain door.
Oh yeah, if there's weird delay, I'm watching the.
No, it's a weird delay before, like for the Endoline star dying.
Oh, okay.
Like it took a second for the damage to come through. That happened. I think that's why you use electric there. I feel like on light, there's sometimes weird delay on the person actually dying.
It sounds real.
Because I only ever notice that when I do light. Like my office?
So yeah, chapter 9, more walking. Woo.
Yeah, more walking. Well, CJ, this is my living room.
A new locale. It's an adventurous life for me.
But yes, I enjoyed this.
I tried an XC3. I think I knew that.
Okay.
Announcer has my second favorite voice line in this game.
Which is?
Nuclear explosion. Break!
Fair.
I thought that's a good one.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Also, here's the view I was talking about where we get to see all of the Titans in the same vista.
Mm-hmm.
You get to see, I believe that's Gormott down there, or Araya, one of the two.
Far right's Araya, that's Gormott on the left, Indol in the middle, and far left is Moradin.
Yep. It's super cool. You get to see the mech that Mikhail's flying in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, sorry, but a vista like this, and it's not having any FPS drops,
This game was like actually impressive.
Pokemon, what are you doing?
Yeah, so true.
But the Switch can't handle stuff like that.
Yeah. Anyway, this game was more or less a launch title. Like, damn, it's crazy.
Also, Xenoblade 3, you know.
Yeah, the game definitely didn't have any issues either.
But Pokemon's open world. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I did not have a single hardware issue with Tears of the Kingdom.
I was gonna say I've had some hardware issues with Breath of the Wild, but that's because I've been learning technology in that game. Turns out when you're moving really fast in that game, the game doesn't like loading that much stuff.
No, it does not. It does not. It's like, please help. That was also a Wii U game, don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're coming up upon aforementioned door clip. So this door requires, well, I can't remember what all it requires. For fun, we'll look at it. But it requires a lot of field skills that we don't have. And
Did you consider just going to get them?
Well, you see.
Good answer.
I think it's like Electric Mastery like 5 or something.
Good God.
Electric Mastery 4, Focus Level 5. Yeah. So we're not doing that. So we're just going to sit here for a minute and try and say no to this here door. And if this takes me more than like 5 or 10 minutes, I'll just load my safety save. It's fine.
Rex in Future Redeemed was fantastic. Probably the best voice work that I've heard on, like, in a game in a long time. He did a really good job.
Yeah, I heard it was much redemption for that character in Future Redeemed.
I mean, I like Rex in general, so it didn't need much redemption for me.
So there is like no tutorial on this. You just have to do it.
Just clip. Come on.
Just do it.
I wonder if I started again. If I would win the fight. Probably not, because I'd have to wrangle 27 up. 21 up.
There we go. Okay.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah. So if you hold forward too far when you do that clip, you will just go back out the other side of the door, and it's really sad.
I mean, just get it first try every time. Come on.
I think Quadra got it like second try.
Not too bad at all.
It's like,
Look what I found!
it's pretty insane. I can't remember what my PB got it. I think it was a few tries, but it wasn't like anything crazy. But yeah, that trick, I'm not joking when I say it could take you 30 seconds or it could take you 30 minutes or more. When I was first learning this game, I think I sat at this door for like an hour before I got it.
Misery.
Yeah. It is not an enjoyable trick to learn.
Sounds like somebody needs to make a video detailing it.
The problem is that like
You'd have to be able to do it consistently in the first place.
well, like, and the thing is, there are people that can do it on a more consistent basis, and they still don't fully understand why or how it works.
Yep.
It's just dumb.
Yep.
Because like
Build the muscle memory.
when I first started learning it, I asked Quadra and Shem like if they had any tips, and they're just like, they pretty much hit me with the in a nice way, but they hit me with the you just got to do it.
Yeah. I mean, that's it. That's how it is.
Yeah, because like everyone has like their own unique way of kind of like going for it. Okay, so we're gonna head up to this fast travel point, and then we're gonna go back to Corrine's house to level up for the final time.
And I'm gonna tell you to save at Carine's house.
Yes.
You told me to tell you to save at Carine's house.
Yeah, because when we fast travel back, it automatically puts us into the fight, so we can't save
Correct.
before that.
Yes. Actually, I think right there is where you learn about Zeke being a Blade Eater. So maybe I gave that up early. Meh, whatever.
A new
Not my problem.
locale. It's an
In the same
adventure
chapter, at
like
least.
me.
All right, so we're just gonna we're just gonna leave the world tree real quick. No big deal, guys. Giant war happening outside. We're gonna go take a nap.
That sounds right.
That was a slog.
You gotta get your rest and all.
Yeah, I'm
All right, so we're hoping for Nia to be 59 here, at least.
stronger than
She
this, you know.
is.
Much stronger.
We're only gonna level these 3. Quad's cracked at everything he touches. Okay, we're gonna save real quick, and then we're gonna go into a back-to-back boss fight here with Jin again. But we're also gonna fight a Malthus after this.
Crazy. I never would have predicted that.
Yeah, I know. Who could have guessed that we would have 613? Jeez. One day I'll get around to learning 3.
Thought you were retired from speedrunning.
Yeah, I said one day.
Here's retired Zion.
When's the last time you've done a speedrun?
Week and a half ago.
I'm surprised.
I've been working.
Yeah, so in this fight we're just building Numa as per usual.
This could have been over.
Dang, the blade that was so powerful that even Adam wouldn't use it is good. I am shocked.
Who knew?
Forgive me.
Mora got blown up. That's actually kind of awkward.
Uploading target. Are you ready?
Unfortunately, there is not much you can do about that.
Not until after I get Numa out, yeah. Actually, I don't even know if does she revive going to the next fight?
I do not know.
This is our power.
A empty moment.
No, you know what? I think I'll rebuild enough gauge here to be able to...
If you can use Numa in both fights,
Yes.
then yes, you should revive. There's something I don't know if you mentioned. You can only use Numa once.
Yeah,
It's notable.
it's what makes it balanced.
You're implying Numa's balanced. Like, I don't know, man.
I mean, imagine if you could use Numa more than once.
What makes Numa balanced is just never change your chart.
Stunned swallow.
True.
To be fair.
I need you to stop using Stun Swallow so I can attempt to kill you, sir. You're not wrong.
Nia, my old
So I ran out of Numa.
empty moment.
A little bit unfortunate. This should potentially kill here. If not, I should be able to kill up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. All right, so this next fight is with a Malthus, and I'm going to go for the fastest strat, but it's not guaranteed to work, so I'm just going to let it happen, and then I'll explain. Or it should be pretty self-explanatory, but...
Corvin in general is strong. He's one of the few blades that contends for the top of S rank. Or top of S tier. He's really good. Oh, here, Malthus looks funny. What is that?
Yeah.
I'm all set.
Some weird mech suit or something.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's definitely not anything else. Anyway, he just came up through the bottom of the world tree.
You shall not prevail. In I go.
Oh, cool. This should hopefully work.
This is the Aegis's power.
So we're just going to use this tier 3 right near this hole. Surely nothing weird will happen on this blowdown. Bye, Amalthus.
I'm all set.
Nice.
Still getting stronger.
Bye. So if you knock an enemy off a cliff, they just kind of die.
Easy. Free.
All right. That went way better than every practice run I did.
Notably, doing that fight, like, legit, like a casual player would, can be pretty nightmarish.
Yeah.
Amalthus is very strong.
Yeah.
Anyway, he took being a Blade Eater to the next level and just consumed a bunch of core crystals and basically became a god. Well, that's what that was.
Yeah, and then
Good
Jin
for him.
killed him.
Yeah, and then Jin killed him.
And then Jin died.
Then Jin died.
So anyways,
Oh,
now we're in chapter 10.
You also got access to the special level 4 special that only exists for memes. That I'm sure you'll use, totally.
Yeah, so we only have a couple fights left. We're in chapter 10. This is in fact chapter 10. We are in the final chapter of the game. It is not very long to go now. It's like
10.
It's between like 10 and 20 minutes. It's not super long.
So, here's our quick lore update. There was a long cutscene that played there that has nothing to do with this game, actually. It has a lot to do with Xenoblade 1, Xenoblade 3. Very little to do with this game.
Yeah. Weird.
So, anyway, now we're in space, I guess.
At the top of the world tree.
Crazy. Dang, who knew it was a space elevator all along?
Yeah, here's hoping Aeon isn't mean.
Oh, look, it's that tree from the beginning of the game when Rex met Pyra.
Weird.
Huh.
Yep, so we're about to reach Elysium, guys. We did it.
Yeah.
We did this so that we could find land so that people wouldn't have to fight over it on these Titans, right? That's what we're here for.
Well, that and to convince Pyra and Mithra's creator to kill them.
Yeah.
You know, that.
And we arrive in... Whoa.
Yeah, play Future Redeemed.
Play this trilogy. It's good.
Oh, dang. Everything's dead.
Everything's dead. Dang, man. The one hope that we had left to save the world from all the fighting. GTA sound effect. Yeah, it's sad.
It is.
All that work we did for nothing.
Unfortunate.
I will do my best.
Well, still got to deal with Malos, who's up here to talk to his father to fix him.
Where are we off to?
That's why he's here, right? Nothing else?
Yeah, totally. He's not gonna try and kill his dad, right?
No, why would he do that?
Alright. So we're actually gonna use Corvin for these next couple of fights because he just deals the most damage quickly for these.
Huh, weird. This blade that I keep saying is really good is really good.
Yeah, Budget Kirito just keeps proving that he deserves his slot.
Yep. He's kind of insane. I especially love how his level 2 special is just a full party heal because...
And deals insane damage.
I don't know. Just level 1.
He definitely needed that.
No, yeah, sure.
Alright, so we're heading down into the Church of Elysium that we heard even though there's nobody here, the bell was still ringing. Someone calling to us.
And weird, it's more incredibly advanced technology. All the power's on, just like everything else. Except for these escalators.
Yep. So we're heading down here, and we're weirdly going to start fighting our friends. Strange. Why would that happen?
Escalators work, by the way.
Jedi mind tricks at play. Whoa!
Let's show them a thing or three.
All right.
Wait till they realize.
So yeah, we're fighting Nia. Weird.
Look where we're fighting now, too.
Yeah.
That's us. Go for it.
This is just so strange, guys. How did we get here?
I'm getting better.
Why is everything in sepia towns?
Yeah. Why do our friends suddenly hate us?
Didn't we take Dromark off Nia?
Yeah.
Nah,
Weird.
yeah, I'm sure it's nothing.
Yeah, I'm sure everything's fine. I'm sure we're not being tested.
Yeah, why would that happen?
Okay, time to take you down. Ha! Thanks for that. Eagle eye. Why not?
That's
me.
us.
Okay, I believe you.
Wait.
Hit it. No,
Oh.
you're wide open.
It's Morag, and we're back in Morissa.
My people.
Yeah, how do we get back here?
This is all
Huh.
your fault.
That's crazy.
Mere flesh wound.
Anyway, we're gonna use Corvin's level 1 and kill her.
I also find it weird that like we fight Nia and Gormott and we don't fight anyone else in their home.
Yeah.
Let's show them a thing or three.
Okay, so we're just gonna
What? Yeah.
fight these guys.
No other. We'll beat Aegis isn't for the likes of you, chump. She needs a real man.
And
Why
we're
not?
fighting Tora and Zeke at the Cliffs of Moritha, where we fought Malos and Jin.
It is strange.
Yeah, thanks for that. Shut up.
I will save you.
Corvus AoE is pretty good, guys.
I especially like how it full healed you.
Yeah, turns out that the architect was testing us. Why? I don't know. Dude's insane. He's like half in another universe right now. Okay, so we're just... Nope. There we go. We're gonna get our final party set up.
There's the
And-
architect. I don't know what you're talking about.
And we're gonna
That sounds fake.
set up our final
Where are we at?
I will do
menu
my
here.
best to prove
Yo,
my
Gion's
worth.
core crystal ready.
We're gonna get bridge. Oh, yeah, I can't disengage that blade. I don't want to disengage that blade. We're gonna do
I
that
will do my
one,
best
and then
to
we're gonna
prove my
disengage
worth.
everything but that, and then Nia's gonna get Wolfric and Dromark.
At your service.
And now we're gonna walk to the final boss.
Yay. So anyway, yeah, we talked to Klaus.
It's an
He
adventure.
pressed the funny button that ripped the universe in half. That was cool.
Yeah, strange. Strange how that does. He's also like existing in both universes at the same time.
That's a word you could use.
Existing?
Yeah, sure. But regardless, now we know what Malos is here for. So, the weird snake thing that we dealt with outside the world tree earlier on, called an artifice. Its name was Ophion. Supposedly, the Aegises should be able to control the artifices. Well, Pyra couldn't control Ophion, and Mithra couldn't control Ophion. Numa could. Malos couldn't do that because his core crystal was cracked. Dang. So he came back here, killed Klaus. Klaus was like, 1, you literally can't hurt me. And 2, what do I care? Go, do what you want. So he's gonna go take the strongest artifice, Ion, and use it to, checks notes, destroy all rest.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the thing we don't see because we didn't watch the cutscene at the end of chapter 7 is the artifice in question is actually Pyra's full being. It is the thing that has been calling down these lightning strikes.
Yeah, those are called sirens.
But it's essentially her whole power. And yeah. Oh, shadowboxing, nice. I've never gotten that idle animation in a run. Yeah, so we're just gonna go kill Ion.
A new locale.
Yeah.
It's an
That's it.
adventurous life.
So when I said the whole thing about attacking and dethroning God, we're actually not doing that.
Nope. Not something you do in this game. Believe it or not. God dies.
Yeah, God definitely did die. I'm really so this is a two-phase fight. And as Harry Monk in there just stated, we do need a break. But I also hope I get a break in the first phase because I want to see the funny number.
Funny number gets really big and.
All right, so this is Ion.
To settle this.
Go, great start!
Pyra!
I think this
Let
needs
me
a
do
light.
it.
There's more where that came from.
Now it gets interesting.
Numa's pretty far off here.
Don't fin break! Healing circle!
Rolling smash!
Sure.
Indeed. Sword back!
I might not be able to actually do this.
Take a shot!
Okay, cool. I did get it in time.
I can feel.
Okay.
Let me. Yeah!
Genesis Saber!
All right, please break.
Moment's rest. Sure.
Dang.
Anchor shot!
Healing circle!
I'll give it one more try for the funny.
Great game.
Dang. All right.
I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
Magnificent.
That takes care of it.
So that's 520,000 damage. If you break Ion there, you can deal all
Make
9s.
sure you're dead.
And now we're gonna go into the final phase. And we're gonna be ending this with a chain attack, and the run will end when the damage for the chain attack pops up. So we're gonna run over to this corner, and when he says with Ion, we're gonna start the fight.
With Ion.
Just keep winning
Right.
them.
Is the thunder
We'll
of
make it
justice.
If it's a fight they want.
Sink.
Siren Buster.
Okay. So Nia's almost guaranteed to die here, but it's
Keep it together.
Thanks.
Rolling smash!
it's not great to see Morag die here. You do gotta pick her up now.
We can do even better than this.
Yeah!
Come on.
Okay. And we're just gonna try and build up.
Healing circle. Wicked arts. Don't fin. Ready?
Yeah!
Just let me know if you need assistance.
Rolling smash!
Healing circle.
Okay. We got the break.
Genesis Saber.
Burn out. Wait.
Why not?
Keep playing. I'm super duper mad. I'll teach you to underestimate me.
And we're gonna go directly into a chain.
This'll teach you. Remember to follow.
And the first couple moves here are not gonna seem like they do a lot.
Over to you.
Go for it! You got it!
Gotcha.
Of course, like Numa's gonna do a lot, but
To you, Mora!
Finish them.
As planned.
You got it, Mora!
yeah. So we're gonna delete the rest of this life bar with Numa again. Also, somehow Nia got up on the railing.
Magnificent.
Yeah, this is fine.
All right, so time's coming up here momentarily.
Magnificent.
That's weird.
It's up to you, Mora!
I guess I didn't mash well enough. That's fine. He'll die here. And time. All right.
GG.
Whew.
Letting Corvin get the last hit is correct. Sorry.
All right.
Here I go.
Yeah, it's like a 430 something.
431.07.
What was your PB?
418 something.
Jesus.
Okay. So that didn't go as poorly as I thought. Every other run I have done up into this was garbage. But yeah. So we destroy Ion, we save the world.
Nothing else happened.
Yeah, I'm not going to let this cutscene play because I want people to experience it for themselves if they haven't played the game yet. Go play the games. Play all 3 of them and the DLCs. Like, they're all great.
You've convinced me.
They're good games. You should play them.
They're good games. Play them.
All
And
right.
Just play them in release order, too.
Play them in release order.
Yeah.
Great advice.
I know, right? Yeah, as I said earlier, I am known for giving incredible advice.
Kids, don't die. Great advice.
True.
Yeah.
Don't die in your speedrun. It's fast.
Jake, are you retiring?
Potentially.
Was this your retirement party?
I don't know. I don't know what the future holds for me for speedrunning. I know I'm putting down speedruns for a good long while. But I don't know if it's like perma retirement.
That'll
can
be
do like
from
me,
retirement
just be
until the Monday
semi-retired.
weekly comes back. That's all I know. We might be in
like-
our 60s, but it's gonna happen.
I like being speedrun adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've enjoyed like not having to be too pressured to like actually do runs. So just doing stuff like this can be fun.
For
Yeah.
sure.
Well, if this was your retirement, enjoy retirement. If we see you again in the future, well, you know.
I'll still be around. You guys are my homies.
Hell
yeah, hopefully. So, all right. We are going to go back to intermission.
Yep.
And sign off.
Yep. Thank you to once again. Thank you to everyone who ran and helped. Thank you to Demon for commentating with me.
It is my pleasure as always, my friend.
Yeah. So thank you guys for having me, and until next time.
Until
Then.